What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Light Project YouTube channel for yet another fight companion. Wow, it is early. It is early in the morning for those who are out in North America. It is the evening for all you out east in Singapore. Welcome, everybody, to another live stream here on the channel. For those who were here earlier, welcome back to the channel. Pardon me as I just woke up from my little nap there, got a little coffee as we continue to roll on with one championship here today. So thank you everybody for joining us right now. Here's a better look at the stats for our next fight here. And if you're new to the channel, again, welcome. We highlight all the fighters before the fights, before they walk out. I give my prediction and then I want to hear yours. Again, it's a comment-driven live stream, so hit me up in the comments, like the video, and let me know how you're digging these fights here today. Let me know if you're watching the Amazon Prime one as well earlier today. Yes, I am still awake. Thank you very much. 80 likes and we haven't even started yet. That's amazing. Thank you so much for everyone who's liked the video. I guess we can't set the goal at 50. We're going to have to set it a little higher. Let's start the goal at 150. If we hit 150 likes on this video, we'll give away some prizes. If we hit 250 likes on this video, we will also give away some prizes. So there you go. There you go. Thank you so much for joining me. Fell asleep while watching last night, was tired. Heard the card was great though. Wish I could have seen it live. It was unbelievable, and I believe most of it will be posted on YouTube, most likely, I don't know, next week, perhaps even this week, because I know One Championship, they are on top of posting their content on YouTube. What is up? Thank you so much for joining us this early morning in the United States and Canada, in North America. I know out in the eastern part of the world, this is prime time for you. I'm just talking a little quiet until the roommates wake up, and then we'll go full force. But we had the lead card starting with MMA. Peanuts, what's going on? 12 o'clock in Finland. So yeah, it's a good time for you out there, Peanuts, and I appreciate you joining. I was going to say this evening, but this morning for us here. Apologies for the connection this morning, folks. We've had a perfect connection all evening. Seems like our Wi-Fi is a little shoddy right now, but we will keep rolling on. We will keep rolling on as the first fighters make their walkouts for this first bout, which means we will highlight them in a moment's time. Don't forget to like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes, folks. Super excited to have you all watching yet another One Championship fight with us today. If you're new to the channel, we stream a minimum of 2 times a week. This weekend, we're going 5 streams, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. We had CES on Thursday. We streamed on Friday night, last night, One Championship on Prime Video 4, and now we are at One Championship 163 later today, UFC, and of course Sunday we have Cage Warriors. So a lot more streams, a lot more fights to watch together, and a lot more giveaways on the channel. Yes, we've set the bar a lot higher for this one because we came out of the gate swinging. 80 likes on the video already. That is amazing, folks. We set the first goal 150 likes. We'll set the second goal at 250 likes, and we will set the third goal at 2,000 subscribers. So we have 3 opportunities for you to win some prizes today. All you have to do to enter is like the video and drop a comment in the live chat. That is all you have to do. It's a comment-driven live stream, so I will get right back to the comments here in a moment. We do live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you folks in the live chat. So thank you very much for joining us here today. What time is it in the U.S.? Well, I mean, we got different time zones in the U.S., of course, but it is right now Central Time for me and is 4:30 a.m. Zinus44 is back, bro. What's going on, Zinus44? Thank you so much for joining. One fight night reached 12K views. Dude, 44K views. Unbelievable stuff. I appreciate you, Zinus. One of our newest community members on the channel. Zinus Meet Peanuts. Peanuts is in Finland, and whenever Peanuts can join us, he's here as well. We're all waking up here out in out in my household anyway, so that's why I'm talking a little quieter this morning. But as the house wakes up, as the card continues, we'll get right into it, folks, as the caffeine kicks in. Anyways, we have our first MMA featherweight fight upon us. Let's highlight the fighters here, and I'll get right back to the comments. I'm sorry, now it's 44K. Yeah, dude, it's crazy. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you, my man. We have the Ukrainian Kirill Gorobets, who has an 11-2 record. Lost his last fight, but in his last 5 fights, he's 4-1. He's 28 years old, again, out of the Ukraine. 0-1 in one championship, 0-1 in ACB. Most of his wins have come from WWFC, where, 2 wins out of the gate in his pro MMA career, 1 loss, and then he went on an absolute tear, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 fight win streak before losing to Martin Nagun in his last 1 championship fight. So he has fought in one before where he's lost earlier this year. I should do this on this screen, actually. Looking at his opponent, Bruno Pucci. 7-5. He's lost his last 2 fights, and he is 2-3 in his last 5. 32 years old is Bruno. Let's take a deep dive. 7-5 record, 5-5-1. So very much a 1 championship veteran. Herb Dean is the first ref for this first MMA fight. An MMA fight opening the card here. One championship, 63. Again, 5-5-1 championship. Before going on a 2-fight losing streak, Bruno was on a 2-fight win streak. My prediction is with the young Ukrainian, 11-2, up against a 7-5 guy on a 2-fight losing streak. Both of them have lost their last fight, which means they're going to be coming out swinging. I'm excited for this first fight. I am going with the Ukrainian Kirill Gorobets. All right, folks, round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
Jasper, what's going on, Jasper? Thank you so much for joining. Folks, if you need more focused play-by-play, just let me know, and I will give you more focused play-by-play. If not, I'm just going to hang out with you guys, read the comments, and, comment as I go. 4 minutes and 42 seconds in the first round. Bruno in the blue corner. Gorobets in the red. Gorobets very, very agile here, moving up and down, bouncing, looking for his range, goes for the leg kick and a takedown attempt by Bruno Pucci. Great takedown defense by Gorobets, as the Brazilian can't take him down. Appreciate you, my man. Appreciate you. Appreciate all of you who joined us on the last stream as well. You guys are all amazing. Cheers. Switch from beer to coffee. Ooh, and a nice 1-2 by Gorobets. Right on the chin of Bruno. Gorobets looking crisp and clean. He's got the Tiger Muay Thai shorts, so you can tell that's where he trains. Looking for the takedown is Bruno now, as he has Gorobets clinched up against the cage. Okami predictions. We're not even at that fight yet, brother. I'll talk a little bit about it between the first and second round here. Gorobets has Pucci up against the fence. What are your thoughts on that fight? Still up against the fence now. It's a clinching battle right now, battling for dominant position, as the Brazilian really is trying to get Gorobets to the ground, and Gorobets actually reverses and throws the Brazilian to the ground just for a moment. It's crazy how many Japanese fighters are on this card here today, folks. You'd think this was in... You'd think that this event would be held in Japan, but no, it is being held in Singapore despite a heavy Japanese presence, which I absolutely love. I mean, Okami, absolute legend. Aoki, absolute legend. Okami, former UFC fighter as well. Tremendous grappler. I mean, he old, but tremendous grappler. I think Okami's going to win that fight. I think Unlan and Sang, he's getting up there in age as well. And I think Okami 100% in his prime and even in his late career, towards the end of the career, can out-grapple him. But we'll get into it a little bit more in depth as we get closer to the fight. Of course, my man. Ensang, because he's from my country. Dude, if Ensang keeps it on the feet, I think he'll piece him up. But if thing goes to the ground, Okami is the stronger grappler. And that's why kind of the UFC cut him in his prime, because he was a little boring for them. Yushin Okami, he fought Anderson Silva at one point, didn't he? 1 minute and 26 seconds left in this first round, folks. And Bruno Pucci had Gorberts pinned up against the cage, and finally they separate with 1 minute left in the first round, back in the center of the ring. Jasper, that's cool that Ensang's from your home country, though, my man. So that's who you're rooting for, I'm guessing. A high kick attempt by Gorberts. And Gorberts just seems to be a little bit ahead in the striking right now, folks. Nice left jab by Gorberts. A nice 1-2 by Gorberts. 40 seconds left in this first round. Yeah, as far as in the feet right now, Gorberts, beautiful right hand. Gorberts is absolutely piecing up Bruno Pucci on the feet right now, folks. Nice body shot followed by a left hook by Gorberts. Gorberts to the overhand right followed by the left hook. Uppercut by Gorberts. Bruno Pucci has been taking some hard shots by Gorberts here. 10 seconds left in the round, folks. Wow. Nasty overhand right by Gorberts. Gorberts going for the kill shot with the uppercut, and that's the end of the first round. What a chin. What a chin on Bruno Pucci, folks. Oh, my goodness. I mean,
oh, my God.
Wow. What are your thoughts on this first round right here? I mean, in my opinion, Kirill Gorberts, absolute dominance thus far. Absolute dominance thus far, folks. Oh, my goodness. Keep the comments coming, folks, by the way. I'd love to take your comments on this fight. I'd love to discuss them with you. And I appreciate everyone joining. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. If we had 150 likes on this video, we'll give away some merch to some lucky folks in the live chat. If we hit 250 likes on this video, we will also give away some merch to some lucky commenters in the live chat. And if we hit 2,000 freaking subscribers on this channel by the end of the stream, we will give a third piece of merch away, a third prize to a lucky commenter in the live chat. Round 2, folks.
Let's get it all.
I mean, the final minute, the final 10 seconds of that first round, Gorberts was absolutely piecing Bruno Pucci apart. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel, live commentary, live play-by-play, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. 30 seconds into the second round. Gorberts with a body kick, but that was caught by Pucci. Center of the ring. Ooh, nice outside low kick by Gorberts. Pucci's got dog. I'll give him that, folks. I'm watching it on YouTube, man, right on the One Championship YouTube channel. I'm watching it literally for free on the YouTube channel. What, you don't like my commentary? No, I'm just kidding. You should watch it there. If you can't watch it there, try this. Gorberts is just ragdolling Pucci right now. Jasper, yeah, again, I'm watching on the One Championship YouTube channel. 3 minutes and 36 seconds left in this second round on the first MMA fight on this card. 1 championship, 163. Shout out everybody joining us live here on the channel. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Yeah, all of it. The whole thing. The whole thing's free on YouTube. A nice 1-2 by Gorbets, but Pucci's still in this, folks, and he has some counters to show too. I think he tagged Gorbets with that right hand, but Gorbets comes in beautifully with that uppercut, left hook, right hook combo, and now in the clinch. He landed a few shots in Pucci as well, including that knee there. 2 knees to the body by Gorbets on Pucci. How is Pucci taking all these shots, folks? Beautiful right hand by Gorbets. All these shots are landing so hard, ladies and gentlemen. Gorbets is a beast. Wow, Bruno backed up Pucci with the left. That's the thing. Pucci hasn't landed anything on Gorbets yet, so I haven't really seen if Gorbets has a chin, but holy shit, does Bruno Pucci have a chin. Oh my goodness. Center of the ring. 2 minutes left in this second round. Vote in the poll question too, folks. Don't forget to like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Bruno Pucci going for the double leg, doesn't get it. Stuffed by Gorbets. If we get to 150 likes on this video, 250 likes, and 2,000 subscribers, we'll give away 3 prizes on the channel to some lucky folks who comment in the live chat. Let's hit our first goal, though, of 150 likes, and if so, we will choose a winner from the live chat at the end of the stream. We gave away 3 prizes on the last stream, folks, earlier, like literally 3 hours ago, on one on Amazon Prime 4. Gorbets being clinched up against the cage by Bruno Pucci right now. So Pucci getting some points here as far as the dominant position, now really trying to get that takedown, but beautiful takedown defense by Gorbets. 1 minute left in the second round. Beautiful job of digging the underhooks by Gorbets, getting out of that clinch. 55 seconds left in the second round. Gorbets getting a little too comfortable here, dropping his hands. I don't like that. I know you're up. I know so far you're winning this fight. Oh, there it is. Gorbets just dropped Pucci with that right hand. Top position right now in half guard side control, and 30 seconds left. Laying down elbows, laying down hammer fists, laying down huge strikes in that top position. Gorbets is on his feet, goes into the full guard of Pucci. Beautiful right hook to drop Bruno Pucci there, folks. Oh my goodness. And he had some nasty hammer fists on the bottom too. I mean, look at Bruno Pucci's face. It is red as a freaking tomato, folks. Daw Egg, what's going on, Daw Egg? End of the second round here, folks. And oh my goodness, is the Ukrainian laying down an absolute clinic. Daw Egg, how are you? Is it morning for you? Is it midday in Finland for you? Is it the evening east, way out east for you? Where are you watching from, Daw? Daw Egg, like dog? Oh my god. Peanuts, 12 o'clock p.m., right? Not a.m. Dude, Aaron, so glad that you're here, buddy. Yeah, Bruno getting absolutely destroyed. How, like, this guy has a hell of a chin. How is his brain not just shut off yet? And I don't mean that like in anything dire, just like to shut out the lights and knock him out, because he was dropped there. He was dropped. I don't know how much more he can take. All right, round 3.
Let's get it all.
That's the thing. Do you think if Bruno Pucci lands just one Hail Mary shot, that would be a crazy comeback? It's 5:20 p.m. in Myanmar. Yeah. That's awesome. So this is prime time for you. The main card should start, what, like 6 or 7:30 for you or something like that. Shoot, the main card might start at 7:30 a.m., but for me, I need to get another coffee eventually too. Pacing myself because I do want to nap before UFC. We will be streaming UFC later today as well, folks. Bruno Pucci has Gorbets clinched up against the cage 1 minute into this third round. Again, I'll start raising my voice and get a little bit more excited once the rest of the house wakes up. Everyone's sleeping right now, as it is just shy of 5 a.m. here, Central Time. Bruno Pucci still has Gorbets up against the cage. Ooh, and a nice knee to the head on Gorbets by Pucci. Bruno has one leg trapped. Bruno Pucci really trying to get that takedown here. 3 minutes and 23 seconds left in this third round. Herb Dean warns them to improve position or he's going to separate them. Danielle Morales Torres, my friend, what's going on? Good morning, bro. Another weekend with the master. Oh, you're way too kind, buddy. You're way too kind. Thank you so much. How are you, Daniel? How are you? Do you got some coffee this morning as well, buddy? All right. Herb Dean separates them. Back center of the ring. Again, like the video, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat. We're trying to get to 150 likes on the video. And if so, we'll give away some prizes at the end of the stream. A nice 1-2 by Gorbets and a 1-2 by Pucci to answer. Again, Gorbets, he's confident he's winning this fight. He cannot just drop his hands. He cannot just drop his hands and get that cocky. He just can't do that. 2 minutes and 22 seconds left and a good counter left hook by Gorbets. An outside low kick by Gorbets. Nice straight left by Gorbets. Bruno with a nice 1-2. Like, how is Bruno still in this? That's the thing. I wish I had live stats like the UFC has their ESPN live stats. I hope one does that eventually because, man, I'd love to know how many significant strikes Gorbet has landed on Pucci. And Pucci's still swinging. That's what's crazy. He doesn't even seem gassed. I mean, obviously taxed. Oh, and there it is. Just when I say that, Pucci gets knocked down again, this time with the left hook. I believe it was the right hook that... No, I guess it was the left hook twice that's knocked him down. Once in the second round and now in the third round. Right into that modified half guard side control. About to posture up his Gorbets and lay down the ground and pound. 1 minute and 22 seconds left to work in this third and final round. I'm fine, bro. The last weekend I did start practice Muay Thai. That's awesome, buddy. Jasper, I think there's only 4 people who is or was the 2-division world champ in 1. Christian Lee. Herb taking a nap somewhere. Pucci. Full guard. Reverse body triangle. I mean, just a really, really tight guard there. But Gorbets is in the full guard. Laying down some elbows. 30 seconds left. Nice blow-by-blow coverage, bro. Watching from one while audio from your channel. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. That's awesome. And again, Haid, one of our newest community members, as well as Jasper, as well as Zinus44. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. I was so happy to have you guys on the last stream. 10 seconds left in this third round. And again, some nice shots from the top position by the Tiger Muay Thai striker here, who just is mauling Bruno Pucci right when Pucci thought he was off of him with 10 seconds, and that's the end of the fight, folks. Right when Bruno Pucci thought that the Russian Garberts was off of him with the last 5 seconds, just gets right back on his back and starts just feeding him with a few more. Man, look at some of the replays right here. The 1-2s. Okay, so straight right. Okay, so it was the straight right in the second round. I shouldn't have doubted myself. The straight right in the second round knocked him down, and then that beautiful left hook in the third. I mean, Kirill Gorbets, man, this guy is fucking sick. Wow, there's the first. Kyle doesn't want me to swear when I'm doing my live streams anymore. Sorry, Kyle, but oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Christian Lee, Martin Nugent, Angla N Sang, and D. Is it Ritter or Rudder? Jasper, I love that like one championship is your favorite promotion, because obviously in North America, Canada, and the United States, UFC is the big one. And I will always love the UFC. I will always admit the UFC is the deepest roster and is the best promotion. But I love One Champion. I'm still learning more and more about the history of One Championship as I've only been really following it in depth this last year. So I appreciate you, Jasper. Thank you. Okay, official decision in the ring. Unanimous decision. No controversy here. Kirill Gorbets with the dominant win. Keep the comments coming, folks. As you know, it is a comment-driven live stream. I absolutely love hanging out with you folks and watching fights. I love interacting with you folks as well. We have a contest going on, so like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. That's right, that live chat, for a chance to win some prizes. If we hit 150 likes on this video by the end of the stream, we will choose someone from the live chat and we'll send you some City Life Project merchandise. If we hit 250 subscribers, 250 likes on the video, we will also do a random giveaway from the live chat. And if we hit 2,000 subscribers by the end of this stream, we will also give away some prizes to a lucky person in the live chat. So 3 separate and 3 opportunities for you folks to win some prizes. Man, I need this coffee to kick in. All right, and we have our first and only submission grappling match coming up next here, folks. So we will we'll get that right on the screen. And again, 4 prelims / lead card bouts before we move to the main card. I'm watching live on YouTube. Let me know if you need another place to watch this stream. And again, a very, very heavy Japanese presence on this card, as we have 2 Japanese fighters still left on the prelims. And then how many do we have on the main card? And then we had 4 on the main card, including the main event. So exciting stuff for Japan. I honestly thought that this would be held in Japan, given how much of a Japanese presence is on this card. But regardless, go Japan. This is an exciting one for Japanese fans. I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, then we will start highlighting these fighters. I've loved all the submission grappling on One Championship that I have seen upon its inception into the league. Man, even on the last card that we were watching, with a bunch of you anyways who were joining me earlier today, that was a tremendous submission grappling match. Tremendous. The back take by the American on the Russian Sambo star, oh my goodness, it was unbelievable. So I want to hear your predictions also in the live chat. So keep the comments coming, like the video. If you dig my vibe, if you dig the channel, subscribe to the channel. We do watch alongs at least twice a week. But get in on the contest by just liking the video and dropping a comment in the live chat. And if that comment is a prediction for either this bout or any bout on this card, I mean, that's getting 2 birds stoned at once. That's the saying, right? 2 birds stoned at once. Anyways, that might be super Canadian of me. Congratulations, bro. Big up. 2,000. Did we already hit 2,000 subscribers? Daniel, did we already hit 2,000 subscribers? Angela Lee, husband, Pucci, always gets an L. Oh, poor guy. All right, let's highlight both these fighters. Melina Kaori against Bianca Basilo. Bianca Basilio, Brazilian grappler, up against the Japanese fighter, the Japanese grappler, I should say, Melina Kaori. Melina Kaori is making her debut in One Championship Grappling. I'm just going to do a quick wiki search on her and see if I can find any more of her fighting resume. No, she's a newcomer to One Championship. The broadcast is saying she has a nasty arm triangle and likes to go after arm bars. So that'll be fun to watch. Again, submission grappling in One Championship, folks. A 1 round, 10-minute match. Whoever is more aggressive, whoever attempts more submissions, typically wins the match if it goes the distance. If not, well, you folks know it's submission grappling. It's in the name. Someone is tapping or someone is going to sleep. All right, Bianca Basilio, as I do a little quick Wikipedia search on her, very well respected grappler. She won ADCC gold in 2019, world champion gold in 2022, silver in 2021, and silver in 2019, Pan American champion, gold in 2021, bronze in 2021, 19, 19, and 18. I know she got 2 bronzes or she got 1 bronze in 21 and a gold in 21. One was in her weight class and one was in open weight. Silver in open weight in 2018 and gold in 2017. Abu Dhabi World Pro. I mean, I'm just going over accolades here. You can just see that. I'm guessing that Basilio is the heavy favorite. It is important to note, actually, that her opponent, Melina Kaori, is half Brazilian, half Japanese. So I imagine Bianca's the heavy favorite here. She's 26 years old, 5'3", 125 pounds, as this is the flyweight division of One Champion Submission Grappling. Aung lost both middleweight and lightweight or light heavyweight to D. Ritter. Oh my goodness. I've seen a couple of De Ritter's highlights and a few of his full fights on One Championship on the YouTube channel, but I don't think I've watched one live yet while doing a live stream, Jasper. All right, folks, who do you have in this one? I'm going with the Brazilian. Just looking at her accolades, I mean, oh my goodness. Melina, she's still very, very young. I just said 21 years old. Now, again, let's see how talented she is at 21 years old. But I think the more seasoned 26-year-old Bianca Basilio, with all of her medals at ADCC, Abu Dhabi World Championships. I think that just might be a little too much for the young 21-year-old, but it might be her biggest test as well. We shall see. Locking in my pick, the Brazilian Basilio. Let me know your picks in the live chat and your predictions as well, folks, as we get into our first submission grappling match of the event. If you're viewing on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. All right, folks. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Again, a 1 round, 10-minute grappling match here. Whoever throws up the most submission wins. All right, Bianca easily gets past the guard of Sakamoto. Drags Sakamoto just right down. And Basilio gets the back of Sakamoto. Very slick back take. Doesn't have the body triangle yet, but has the body lock with the arms, and now right away is going to attack the neck. Basilio now looking to attack the neck. Basilio doesn't have the body triangle in yet, and that's it. That's the tap. Easy work by the Brazilian. I mean, she was advancing position so quick I could barely keep up with her. On the play-by-play here. Unbelievable. All right, I want the replay to show just that opening sequence where she got Melina to the ground. That was a minute and a half match right there. A minute and a half match. Wow. She is damn good. All right, here we go. Oh, it didn't show the opening sequence, but it showed the as she has the back as she rolls. She doesn't even have to employ the body triangle because the lower torso, that's where she had the body lock with her hands. Rolls, moves it up, drags her legs up, just has a simple hold of the legs here. Gets under the chin, uses her legs instead of using the body triangle, pushes her legs back and actually pushes on the legs of her opponent to kind of stretch her out a bit to easily get under the neck as leverage. That was a beautiful display of technique. 42 seconds. Rear naked choke win. Bianca Basili. Again, easy work, easy day at the office for Bianca Basili there. Unbelievable win against the young Melina Kaori. Bianca now in the center of the ring being interviewed. I'm just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen, folks, and then we'll get right back into taking your comments and highlighting the next fighters as we have the first Muay Thai fight on this card. More flyweights, but this time Muay Thai flyweights. And Bianca in the center of the ring right now saying she's very happy. I mean, the whole point of submission grappling is getting the submissions. All right, we have the next fight here on the ticker, and we will now highlight it on the screen. The first Muay Thai fight on this card, ladies and gentlemen, as the prelims continue to roll on here live on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Again, very, very heavy Japanese card here, folks. I'm actually surprised the event's not taking place in Japan, taking place on Singapore. I guess they had to line up, the one on Prime Video 4 being held in, the same event that was it, the Singapore Event Center, Singapore Stadium. And so they lined up having the Amazon card in the morning, and they're having now the 163 card in the evening, prime time for viewers out east. Awesome woman. I would marry her if I was single. How about the last two women grappling as well? I mean, goddamn. Nothing but respect, though. I mean, holy shit. Two easy wins for the submission grapplers. I guess, today on this one championship, these back-to-back cards. The last one on the Amazon Prime card went a little longer, but I mean, I still am swooning over the woman in her full guard, the American, and then sweep that back take, just a sweep reversal to get the back for her opponent. That was a thing of beauty. The thing here tonight, though, I mean, shoot, man. The Brazilian made easy work of the Japanese grappler opponent, and Shachi just gave her 50 grand. Ayo. Cha-ching. All right, let's highlight the next fighters here. The Brazilian's still in the middle of the octagon, just so happy. Thanking Shachi. Oh, and she suddenly speaks English now. Saying it's a dream for her. Nada, I don't know what you're saying there, but welcome to the stream. Actually, if I don't know what they're saying, I probably shouldn't put it on the screen. But anyways, Bianca Basilio, beautiful win there. And she gets the 50K bonus from Shachi. Let's freaking go. Eddie, what's going on, Eddie? Good to see you, brother. Good morning to you. As I've switched from, I feel like literally 4 hours ago, I was drinking beers live on the one on Prime Video 4. Took a quick power nap, and now I switched to coffee. All right, catchweight Muay Thai contest here. And again, a very Japanese heavy card today, folks, on 163. Again, I can't wait for one to hit the 200, so I don't have to go 1-1. I can go 1-2, whatever. Could you imagine 1-200 is going to be an unbelievable event, folks? How excited are you folks also for the Rising event, Rising and Bellator? That's going to be fun as well. But I digress. Let's highlight the next two fighters here. Asahi Shinagawa. Sorry. Asahi Shinagawa versus Rio Bortello. I'm so used to Brazilian names because of covering UFC that like whenever I like first read like a Japanese name or just like more Asian yes, Asian names, I always just get tongue-tied quickly because I'm just not used to it. I'm used to the Russians, I'm used to the Russians from the hockey, and Brazilians from UFC predominantly. But Asahi Shinagawa, fucking sick name, against Rio Bortello. Rui Bortello out of Portugal, and again Asahi out of Japan. Asahi 21 years old, so very young fighter for Asahi Shinagawa. Bortello 27 years old, so much more seasoned. Let's take a look at Shinagawa's record. Shinagawa, wow, a lot of experience in Muay Thai despite only being 21 years old. Just on Tapology here, he has 9 wins and 2 losses in Muay Thai. The Battle of Muay Thai, 1 Japan Series, Road to 1, Boom Wave, and his last 2 fights he split in Bomb Wave and 1 championship. He does have a win in 1 champ. He does have a few wins in 1 champion, actually. His 3rd ever Muay Thai fight in 2019 was in 1 Japanese series. He won in 2020 in Road to 1, unanimous decision. And then his last appearance in 1, he unfortunately lost to a fighter who we saw fight Rodtang earlier, like a few hours ago, Joseph Lasiri. That was his last loss in 2021. He did bounce back, like I said, in Bohm, where he defeated his opponent earlier this year via left hook. That is the 21-year-old Asahi Shinagawa. Looking at his opponent out of Portugal, Rui Bortello. Rui Bortello's record is not too good via Tapology, so I'm going to do a just wiki search to give this guy the respect he deserves. Let's see if we have any more information on Rui Bortello. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I guess there's not much info on Rui Bortello here. I guess I'll go off of what he says what it says on Tapology. He lost his first pro kickboxing fight in 2015. He's fought in Glory of Heroes, actually, where he's won in 2017, and he's been in 1 championship since 2018. He lost his first Muay Thai fight in 1 championship. Won his second fight Muay Thai in 1 championship was actually a kickboxing match in 2019, and then has been on a 2-fight losing streak in 1 championship. According to Tapology, has not fought since 2019. So I imagine he is the huge underdog, despite being 27 years old, despite having 6 years on Shinagawa. I'm still going with Shinagawa on this one. He's young, he's hungry, he seemingly, again, according to Tapology here, has more fights. Sure, maybe doesn't have that like prime athletic man strength yet at 21, but shoot, he's knocking people out already. He has some knockouts. He's got a nasty left hook by the looks of it, looking at his stats there. That's who I'm going with, locking it in. What time is it in your parts? It is Central Time right now, so 5:18 a.m. What about you, Eddie? My roommates are gonna fucking kill me. I mean, I don't think the broadcaster even expected that submission grappling match to go so quickly. So I think they're as we say in the hockey world, ragging the puck here, but we can talk a little bit more about this card. Hell, we can talk a little bit more about the UFC that's coming up later today as well. You guys let me know in the live chat. It's a comment-driven live stream, so let me know what you want to talk about, especially between fights here when we have to fill in some time. I mean, I'm watching these fights anyway, so I always figure I might as well jump on the mic. I might as well stream it. I might as well hang out with you folks. By the way, if you folks are viewing on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat and so you can enter our contest. That's right. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. If we hit 150 likes on this video, we will give away some prizes to some lucky folks in the live chat. All right, so we've had MMA to open the card. We've had submission grappling and now Muay Thai. Catch weight of 126 pounds. Shinagawa against Rui Bortello. As these fighters make their walkout, hopefully we see a little bit more on the Portuguese fighter, Rui Bortello, as again, Tapology didn't have too much on him, and I imagine his record is a little bit better than what they displayed there. Again, if you're viewing on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat so you can enter our contest. All right, so the broadcast is saying he's fought in some very experienced Thai fighters, very loose on his walkout. I love these walkouts in one. I love the entertainment factor of one championship. Akimoto is the first one fighter who wins the new belt at one. That's trivia. That is trivia.
Exactly that.
About to wake and bake and slam some breakfast. Oh, man. I'm jealous. All I'm thinking about right now, Taco Bell Crunch Wraps, a little waking and bacon. But we'll do that later. We'll do that later. Later, it's bacon sleep before UFC for me, and then eat some bacon. Eddie, what are you making for breakfast, my man? Oh, Chicago. So you're a Midwesterner as well. That's awesome. You know what's funny, Eddie? No joke. My roommates are waking up any second now, and they're driving to Chicago in this fucking crazy winter wonderland right now. Yeah, Eddie, I actually used to live in Vancouver Island, British Columbia, literally 4 weeks ago. 4 weeks ago, I packed up my shit and I drove to Minnesota. There's more to the story, but now I live in the Midwest, a former Midwest, or not a former, a now new Midwesterner, and excited to actually hang out in a real winter because where I'm from, Vancouver Island, British Columbia, that shit's the Hawaii of Canada, bro, and we barely see any snow. I was so pumped to be shoveling my driveway the other day. But again, yeah, Eddie, what are you cooking for breakfast there? All right, Asai Shinagawa is making the walk. You know, it's too early for my friend Shane to join the live stream right now. He's in Pacific time, so it's like, it's really early for him. It's like 3 something, I believe. Jay, is this the stream I fell asleep on after Haggerty? No, this is One Championship 163. But Jay, welcome back, my man. Holy shit, you got to go back and rewatch some of the other fights, or watch other fights that you missed, man, because Rod Tang put on an absolute clinic, and the main event did not disappoint either. But welcome back to the show, Jay. This is not One on Prime Video 4. This is 163, baby. One day I'm going to win merch from you, bro. Dude, if you join me on these live streams at least once a week, I mean, that's process of elimination. That's facts, bro. 100%. Isha, keeping it on lock. Jay, honestly, like I took maybe a 30-minute power nap, took a quick shower, brewed some coffee, and did some push-ups. I had my roller there, did some stretches, a little yoga, and we are back. My roommates probably fucking hate me because they're waking up and driving to Chicago for a wedding from Minnesota and probably wanted a good night's sleep, not Isha yelling, watching One Championship. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. If we get any donations on this stream, I'll put the donations towards a nice dinner for the roommates when they come back, and I'll say it's an apology dinner from the entire live chat here. Ooh, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Eggs and waffles. Bro, waffles are amazing. And eggs, quite literally, are my favorite food. I'll eat breakfast for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, man. And eggs are usually involved in most of my meals. When I have ramen for lunch, I throw some eggs in that bad boy. When I eat any burgers for dinner, you better believe I got a fried egg on that sucker. And for breakfast, I pretty much eat 2 eggs every single day for breakfast. unless I skip breakfast and just have a big lunch, then I'm just like black coffee, and I guess they call that intermittent fasting. I ain't doing it for the health. I'm doing it because too lazy to cook eggs. I work from home, so once I'm like knee deep in like the nerd shit on my computer in my office, I don't got time to go upstairs and make breakfast anymore. I'm going to keep pushing my limits, even if I am the last one to win merch of yours. Dude, please do, man. I really appreciate the support. I'm just glad that you're a huge One Championship fan and you're joining us here, Zinus. All right, folks, 3 3-minute rounds, a 10-point must system, 3 knockdowns in a round equals TKO, no throwing or grappling, as you folks know in Muay Thai and One Championship. And a special shout out to you, Zinus44, one of our newest community members. And Eddie, it's so nice to see you again. Loving that you're waking and baking, bro. I can't wait to wake and bacon and eat some bacon and then take a nap. And Jay, so happy to see you back here, brother. I see we got Jasper here as well. We got Daniel. We got Hade. We got Aaron. Dog. Mr. Daw Egg. Peanuts as well. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for joining. So Asahi Shinagawa, he's 21 years old. He looks like a freaking man. He doesn't look like this picture on Tapology here. This guy looks like a fucking man. Look at that. Everybody waking and baking. Gotta eat those eggs to get jacked, baby. Let's go. Time to kick and kick. Here's a better look at the stats, too, if you wanted a better look at them. There's not much here to show, though, folks. All right, the first Muay Thai bout on the prelims / lead card here, folks. One Championship 163, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Smoke them if you got them. All right, round 1, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Both of them with the orthodox. Shinagawa teasing the leg with the straight left. Shinagawa twice now has attacked that lead leg of Bortello. Hasn't landed yet. Again, my pick is Shinagawa. Let me know your pick in the live chat, folks. And a body kick Bortello threw on Shinagawa. Shinagawa counters, though. And there's that low kick by Shinagawa. Red corner for Shinagawa, blue corner for Bortello. Oh, and Bortello tried to throw a high kick at Shinagawa. I don't think he tagged him clean, but he tried to throw a straight right hand. Shinagawa attacks that outside low, with that outside of Bortello's lead leg. Bortello tried to come in through the guard with a straight left, and he gets in there with a nice combo. 1 minute, 48 seconds left in the first round. Clinch up for the first time here. Knees from both men, and the official separates them. Shinagawa. Yeah, it's a sweet last name. I guess this 21-year-old is a superstar, according to the broadcast. So Bortello, if he can get a win over the number 4 ranked flyweight in One Championship, that'll catapult him into the rankings for sure. 1 minute left in this first round. Ooh, a nice leg by Bortello, followed by a body kick as he stalks down Shinagawa now. 50 seconds left in this first round. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. Oh, and some beautiful combos by both these fighters. So quick, so quick. And Borteo, I think he got the better of that exchange there. Ref separates them from the clinch. 25 seconds left to work in this first round. And it's Borteo who wants to engage here. He's the one stalking Shinagawa down. Again, it's so quick. It's like flinch, 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 and then like combo, combo, combo. These guys are so quick. And there we go. Borteo doesn't land with the left hook, but I think landed with that straight right. Nice body shot by Borteo. Borteo's getting the better Shinagawa right now. Knee on the entry. 10 seconds left. Oh, that's it. And a couple shots after the bell by Borteo. That's not good sportsmanship there. Yeah, how are you folks scoring this one thus far? I think Borteo ended the round pretty strong, but Shinagawa, I think, landed more shots volume-wise. All you Waken and Bacon folk in the live chat, let me know how you scored this one. Man, Borteo ended that round strong, but volume-wise, it was Shinagawa, so I think I'm going to give him that first round. All right. Shinagawa gets his leg stretched. All right, folks. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Yeah, the broadcast is saying that was just a feeling out process, so the intensity is probably going to ramp up in this second round. Nice body shot and hook combo by Borteo. Borteo's just engaging here. Now they're clinched. Shinagawa opened the round, I should say, with a high kick. It didn't land. Borteo with a entry body shot and then some hooks for good measure. Right now, they're just battling in the clinch right now. Absolutely battling in the clinch, and the ref's actually letting them work. All right, there we go. The ref finally separates them. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the second round. Borteo going for the front kick. Borteo's the one who's, pressing forward, setting the pace. Shinagawa tried to come in with the step and hook. Oh, and Shinagawa tags Borteo. Borteo threw a leg kick. Shinagawa caught it and tagged him with the right hand. Borteo right back up to his feet. Seems to be okay. Borteo comes in the pocket, lands with the left. Doesn't land with the right that he tried to throw after. Nice 1-2 by Borteo. Shinagawa makes him pay with a hook on the exit. Oh, Borteo threw a leg kick, and then Shinagawa threw a kick, and they both hit the canvas back up to their feet. It's kind of a slip by both of them on that part. Body kick caught. Borteo caught the kick of Shinagawa, tried to make him pay with the left hook, but a good block by Shinagawa. 1 minute and 13 seconds left in the second round. And Borteo just wants to force Shinagawa back into the cage here, and I think just piece him up in the pocket. Borteo hasn't had much success with his leg kick, just with his kicks, but once he's in the pocket, he's got swift hands here. And a great clinch by Borteo. He's trapped the arm of Shinagawa in the clinch, and he's just been piecing up his body with the knees. Beautiful clinch work by Borteo. 40 seconds left in the second round. Yeah, Shinagawa's going to have to do something big because depending on how these 32 seconds go, I got Borteo winning the second round. Oh, Borteo ducks out of the way of one of Shinagawa's shots and pieces up his body with a beautiful combo. But now Shinagawa's pressing forward. Nice body shots by Borteo, and he clinches up again. Borteo's looking damn good in this second round, folks. Damn good in this second round. 10 seconds left. The ref separates them, center of the ring. Shinagawa dodges a high kick by Shinagawa and then pieced him up with a combo. And that one seemed to rock Shinagawa. What a tremendous round by Borteo. beautiful round by Bortello. Oh my goodness. What a thing of beauty. This is a 1-1 fight, in my opinion. As far as the rounds go, this is a round apiece. And you know what? I could honestly see some refs scoring that first round for Shinagawa, or sorry, for Bortello as well. It was that close. So yeah, there was one knockdown, but I think that second round goes to Bortello. Anyways, let me know what you folks think in the live chat. I'd love to know. Don't forget to like the video and drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We're trying to get to 150 likes on this video. That's our goal here. When we hit that goal, we'll give away some prizes to some lucky folks in the live chat. Yeah, I think this is an even fight, folks. Shinagawa, I think, got the first round. Bortello got the second round, and now we're in the third round.
Let's get it all!
Body kick attempt by Shinagawa. But Bortello is marching forward. Both of them miss with their counters. These guys throw such quick hands. Like, are you not impressed watching this? This is a tremendous display of like pinpoint timing here. They're so fast. A nice left hook by Shinagawa. Dodging the head kick again was Bortello, but Shinagawa throws him to the canvas. Back to the center of the ring. 2 minutes left in this third round. Body kick by Bortello. Shinagawa answers with a high kick. Oh, the broadcast saying the first round's a draw, so Bortello could be up in this fight. Bortello doesn't catch the kick, but does a good job of dodging the kick or blocking it and makes Shinagawa pay. Bortello right after that pieced up Shinagawa too with a body shot combo. Man, again, Shinagawa tried to throw that high kick and Bortello dodges it backwards and then makes Shinagawa pay with the body shots. Doesn't look good for the Japanese fighter. I mean, Japanese fighters now might go 0 for 2. In my book so far, 0 for 2. All right, nice right hand by Shinagawa. Any opinion on the Haggerty victory, bro? Put it this way. If he was going to win, it should have been a fucking split decision, not a unanimous decision. That was crazy. I had him winning the first round, and that was it. I think the Russian fighter did a beautiful job in the second and third round. But yeah, that's my honest opinion. Split decision, okay, it's one championship. Oh, and Shinagawa just tagged Bortello. He just tagged Bortello, and Bortello hit the canvas right back up to his feet. That could be huge for salvaging this round, folks. 39 seconds left in this third and final round. Yeah, I'll talk a little bit more about it, Hayden, in just a moment here. All right, 30 seconds left. Shinagawa goes for the leg kick, and again, Bortello makes him pay. Man, Shinagawa, though, with 2 knockdowns in this fight. Second round, I still think went to Bortello. First round, seemingly a draw, or went to Shinagawa. And this third round is another hard one to score. 15 seconds left in the third round. Oh, and Shinagawa misses with the overhand right, and Bortello makes him pay. 10 seconds left. Shinagawa misses with the high kick and a beautiful low kick by Bortello to end this fight. They don't touch gloves yet. Both of them have their hands up in the air thinking they won. And you know what? This is a damn close fight, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Again, some great moments from Shinagawa, but overall, I think Bortello did better. First round, I could see a world where Shinagawa wins it. Second round, I'm sorry, Bortello won that. And this third round, I'm giving it to Bortello. What do you folks think? Let me know in the live chat. And again, Cade, honest opinion, Haggerty won that first round. Second round went to the Russian. Third round, even more dominant than the second round for the Russian. I was blown away and surprised that it was a unanimous decision win. Again, I could see in a world where a split decision went to Haggerty. It's one championship, who knows? Not to say it's like shady or anything. I'm just like, I am not an expert at scoring one championship yet at all, especially Muay Thai, but that's my opinion. What's your opinion, Hayde? Yep. The judges are still looking at the cards here as we await an official decision. And this one's tight, folks. I picked Shinagawa to win this fight as far as my prediction goes, but I mean, I think Bortello deserves this one. I really do. Who else in the live chat has some opinions on the Haggerty fight? I'd love to hear them. Third round, Shinagawa, says the broadcast team. So again, it's so close. This fight is so close, folks. One thing I know for certain is Bortello won the second round. Other than that, it's a friggin' crapshoot. All right, here we go. We are listening into the judge's decision. It's going to be a split decision. Asahi Shinagawa wins by split decision. Damn, that was a close fight. You see Bortello, he's very upset here. Now Shinagawa goes and shows just a quick little display of respect to Bortello and his team. Wow, Bortello. And you know what? I tend to agree. I think Bortello did enough to win that fight. Asahi Shinagawa, though, does enough to squeeze away a victory. And it must have been in that third round, because I really don't think he won that second round. That first round was very much back and forth in a draw. Wow. Sinus 44 saying slight rob. Well, for me to throw the robbery word around, and again, this is just me personally, you're totally entitled to that opinion. And again, slight robbery, sure. You know, I'm just explaining. For me, if I'm throwing the robbery turnaround, it really has to be like kind of like Haggerty in the last. Like, I really thought that Haggerty only won one round, like definitively, and I feel like the Russian guy got robbed of that one, especially because it was unanimous. But hey, a split decision here. It was close. It was a close fight. But I'm glad I wasn't the only one, Zinus 44, who saw Bortello winning that one, because I truly think he won that fight. But hey, it is what it is. My prediction came true. What am I now? Am I 3-0 in predictions? I believe I am. That's the saddest part. If you're on a debut, you have the advantage. We will get to the next fight here in just a moment, folks. I'm going to update the ticker and the graphic on the screen. Again, shout out to everyone joining us here for this lead card. We are in the featured prelim. Back to MMA. What do we got here? 170 pounders. That's right. We are on to the welterweights. All right, so I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, then we'll get right back to highlighting these fighters. We'll talk about their fighting style, we'll talk about their records, and then I will give my prediction, and I invite you to give your prediction as well. Keep the comments coming, folks. It's a comment-driven live stream. As you know, we address them all on screen. We also give live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, but most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live stream. And by the way, we have 2 heavyweight fights on this card. 2 heavyweight fights. Very excited for those. Like I said, just updating the ticker, and we'll get right back to your comments. All right. We started the prelims with MMA, went to submission grappling, hit up a little Muay Thai, and now we are back to mixed martial arts. This next fight, I think they both on a debut. Let's check her out here. Let's check her out. All right, featured prelim. We have Ahmed Mujtaba against Abilardo Amorim. Both these guys are relatively young in their mixed martial arts career. Let's take a look at Ahmed to start. He's 9-2 out of Pakistan, 29 years old, 145 pounds. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. His nickname is the Wolverine. I mean, he looks like it here in this picture. And 9-2 in his pro MMA career. Trains out of American Kickboxing Academy, so has some probably tremendous coaches. He's 3-2 in one championship, so he's not making his debut, as he won his last fight against Raul Raju with a counter right hand in the first round in 2021. And before then, he had 1 win, a loss, a win, a loss, and a win, like you said, for a record of 3-2 from 2016 to 2021 in one championship. Before then, he fought an Ultimate Beatdown and Great Fight Night. No one knows about those promotions. But hey, respectable 3-2 in one championship, and he won his last fight in tremendous fashion. Trains out of AKA too, so you know he's legit. All right, looking at his opponent, fighting out of Jacksonville Beach, Florida, but of Brazilian descent, 36 years old, Amorim. He has a record of 9-3. Training at a Brazilian top team in Florida. So again, 2 really good, really well-coached fighters here. He's 1-0 in one championship. So this isn't his debut. He has fought here before. And he fought in Limo Fight Championship. No, that's not street fights in limos, because I know there is a submission grappling organization in cars in Russia, of course. From 2014, 2016, he fought in LFC, going 2-1. His last win came to Dasung Park, where he won via knee to the ground in the second round. And before then, fought in Combat Night, Island Fights, Extreme Fighter. Again, not anything crazy as far as well-known promotions, but he has fought in one championship. Oh, man, who's my prediction? I'm going with the Wolverine. I'm going with Ahmed Muchaba out of Pakistan. He trains at AKA, so that is a huge advantage. AKA has some tremendous coaches, and he's a little bit more seasoned in one championship. Both of them came off 1 win, but youth is also on Ahmed's side, as he is in his athletic prime right now. With the shaved head, doesn't look like a Wolverine, but with that beard, I guess that's his gimmick. All right, my prediction is going with the Pakistani 9-2 record, Ahmed Muchaba. Let me know your prediction in the live chat. a little bit, but not well-known fighters by any means. 143 likes now, folks. Go likes, everyone. Yes, if we hit 150 likes on this video, we will choose a winner from the live chat. We'll randomly select a winner from the live chat at the end of the stream, and we will award you with some City Life Project merchandise. And that's if we hit 150 likes. If we hit 250 likes after that, we will give yet another prize to a lucky commenter in the live chat. And if we hit 2,000 subscribers on the channel, we will also give a prize out to a lucky commenter in the live chat. So 3 opportunities to win, and we are almost hit our first goal. 7 more to go. Thank you so much for ringing the bell, Zionist44. You're doing God's work.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
All right, fighters are being introduced now as they are both in the octagon. The Brazilian, again, 36 years old. The Pakistani, 29. Again, appreciate everyone joining us live here, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. And you truly are amazing. I appreciate all of you, and I love watching these fights with you. If you're viewing on Twitter, by the way, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat, so you can enter our contest. And let's be honest, the party's here on YouTube. Apparently, Twitter's about to... I hope not, by the way, knock on wood. Apparently, Twitter's about to crash anyway, so migrate over to YouTube while you're at it. All right, here we go, folks. Oh, Gravedigger, good morning, sir. I need to pour myself another cup of coffee after this fight. Good morning, Gravedigger. Did you get... were you up digging graves, or did you get to sneak a nap in before this one championship event? Oh, look, a great display of respect by both of these guys right off the bat. They look like they're excited to fight here. All right, mixed. This is the what do we call it? I was gonna say the main event, but it's not. It is the featured prelim, the featured fight on the lead card for one, on the lead card, yes, for one championship 163. Started with MMA on the prelims, and it's ending with MMA on the prelims. Round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I know, just feeling each other out. Muchaba with a little showmanship there, doing the little kung fu. They're smiling though and excited to be in the octagon. A little bit of a nap. Attaboy, attaboy. I kind of snuck in like a 20-minute power nap, but I just did some stretches. I had some food, prepped this stream, and then got right back to it. Watched a little Bellator highlights. Jaden, what's going on, Jaden? Good morning, Jaden. With a nice high kick followed by overhand right by Amorim. Jaden, nearly 1 a.m. It is 5:50 a.m. where I'm at right now, brother. So I guess you're drinking beer, Jaden, while I'm drinking coffee. Where 5 hours ago I was drinking beer and you were, probably drinking coffee to stay awake. Appreciate you, Jaden. Welcome to the stream. 3 minutes and 48 seconds left in the first round. Amorim, so far anyways, is getting the better of Muchaba. Muchaba doesn't really have a traditional striking stance, but a nice leg kick by Muchaba. Oh, Muchaba eats a right by Amorim. Check the leg kick, and Amorim goes for another overhand. A good takedown, though, by Muchaba. There's that AKA wrestling. And Muchaba right into side control, laying down a few short elbows. 3 minutes left in the first round. This is that AKA wrestling, baby. In the full guard is Muchaba, just laying down hammer fist on Amorim. Amorim does a good reversal, though, right into the full guard, half guard now of Muchaba. Beautiful reversal by Amorim. And Amorim now slips off the back of Muchaba, back to their feet now. Bianca Basilio, she won in 40 seconds. 40 fucking seconds she won. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Oh, and speaking of beautiful, what a beautiful takedown by Amorim here. Right into the full guard of Muchaba. That was beautiful. Slick and beautiful. BB. Jaden, the submission grappling match on the Amazon card as well was incredible. That one was, I think, about 2 minutes. But oh my goodness, the American had an unbelievable sweep back take. She was on her back and sweeped and just climbed up the side of her opponent and then eventually sunk in the rear naked. Rear naked choke, both of them. Amorim with the body lock right now, pushing Muchaba up against the cage, really wanting to drag him back down. Now electing to potentially go for a single leg. Oh, and he almost had it. Almost connected with a knee as well. Oh, beautiful takedown. Again by Amorim. Just spinning and using his momentum to get side control right now. Looks like Muchaba may be going for a Kimura. 1 minute, 18 seconds left in the first round, folks. By the way, shout out to all 100 of you watching right now. You are all amazing. I appreciate you all. Gotta love the rear naked choke. Yeah, rewatch them, man, because they'll be on one. They were both a thing of beauties. Seriously, A, the women were beautiful. B, their technique was beautiful. C, unbelievable rear naked choke. So I mean, you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong.
Exactly that.
Oh, potentially armbar here. Muchaba setting up an armbar. No, now goes right into a triangle. Muchaba going for a triangle. It's tight. He might lose it, though, as he's slipping off. He could transition into an armbar here. I don't think he's going to get the triangle. Oh, he might. Actually, it's tight. He's cranking the neck down. And that's a tap.
Look at the finish! And it's all over!
Muchaba taps out. the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. Wow, that's that AKA fucking Sambo and Olympic wrestling coaches in your corner. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Wow. This kid is sick. This guy is sick. And what am I now in predictions? Am I 4 and oops. I can't count it so early. 4-0 in my predictions already on the one championship card. Wow. Damn, son. He taps the BJJ black belt. Oh, come on. What a disgrace to the BJJ community. Hey, but look, this guy trains at AKA. So he's training with Sambo experts like Habib. He's training with Sambo Olympic wrestlers. Probably not anymore, but like Daniel Cormier's influence on AKA as well. Very much a grappling heavy school, despite being the American Kickboxing Academy. And you know what? Credit to Ahmed here, the Pakistani, for holding on to that, because there was moments where he was slipping off the top and he could have probably let it go, maybe transition to an armbar, but he stuck with it. He stuck with it. Wow. Not even out of the first round. Not even out of the first round. What's up with Thai people's names? I don't know. I think most Thai people's names are pretty awesome, to be perfectly honest. My name's the fucking weird one. All right. Oh, sorry. That wasn't the last prelim. I apologize, folks. I thought it was the last prelim because we had 4 prelims on the Amazon 1 card. We have one more fight on the lead card. We have one more prelim fight here, and it's going to be kickboxing, which is awesome. We didn't see any kickboxing on the Amazon Prime card, just Muay Thai and MMA. Ahmed Wolverine, Mujtaba asked about that triangle choke. Yes, tricky Pakistani. You don't see many Pakistani fighters out there, so it's cool to see him making a name for himself in one championship. Captain Pachindi Academy. Who is the champion of the Pakistani weight class? I have no idea. And Ahmed's giving a shout out to One Championship. He's saying One Championship, a great platform, one of the best in the world. Thank you so much for giving me this platform to fight. Nah, I mean, they threw random English words in them, sometimes advertising. Hey guys, you remember watching like the old what were they, the Ultimate Fighters, when they had their product placement in the fucking show, and especially in season 1 to like 5, when they were like, hey, like, what supplements are you taking? They're like showing the camera, I'm taking my whatever it is, Zynex 123, and it takes 2 scoops of that, blah blah blah. Rich Franklin, hey, you guys need any Zynex? Whatever. And again, I don't even know what it's called. That's just the first word that came to mind. That was fucking hilarious. He's asking Chachi for that $50,000 bonus. 160 likes. Bro, we just hit.
Oh my God.
We just hit our first goal, which means somebody in the live chat will win some City Life Project merchandise at the end of this stream. So thank you folks so much. Let's try to get to 250 likes. And if we get to 250 likes, we'll give away another prize. If we get to 2,000 subscribers on the stream as well, we'll give yet another prize away. So 2 more opportunities to win some prizes. Zionist44, we will do a giveaway at the end of this stream. Thanks to everybody for getting this stream to 160 likes. That is amazing. That is amazing.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Yes, indeed. Keep pushing, everyone. Bruno Chaves against Ahmed Krinjik. Captain Pachinde Academy is the fighter who KO'd Petchtanong Petchfergus. And in the main event, we have Petchtanong fighting here in the main event, folks, against Akimoto. Again, a very Japanese heavy card as well here, as we saw 2 Japanese fighters, 1 submission grappling, 1 Muay Thai with an impressive win. Close fight, but impressive win nonetheless. And again, Jaden, thank you so much. I know a lot of people in the live chat here are very much more plugged into one championship than I am. You guys know how much I absolutely love the promotion, but I love learning more about the promotion and the history of the promotion from you guys, because as you know, I grew up in North America. I grew up on the UFC, on Strikeforce, WEC, and then like whatever we could find on YouTube that Pride was showing. But I mean, how amazing was Pride Fighting Champion 2, folks? Like, holy crap. But again, shout out to you, Jaden, Hade, Zynus. Who else was giving me some tips or just some facts on one earlier? Oh, Jasper as well. You guys are all the one experts, so I appreciate any tidbits or any history on the promotion that you give me throughout these streams. You all are amazing. All right, I'm just going to update the ticker on the screen, and then, yeah, we might as well highlight the next 2 fighters here and keep the prelims rolling. Again, shout out to everyone. Shout out to everyone who helped us get to 160 likes on the video. We've already hit our first goal. If we hit 250 likes next, we'll give away another prize. And folks, if we hit 2,000 subscribers by the end of the stream, we will get, we'll give away yet another prize. 3 opportunities to win here. Akimoto is the most karate guy who kicks so much harder. Akimoto more of the stand-up. Street beefs. Bro, I could go for some street meat right now. I'm hungry as fuck. Shout out to everybody joining us live here in the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We already have 1 giveaway because we reached our goal of 150 likes. Ayo. Let's try to get to 250 likes now on the channel. Let's try to get to 2,000 subs, and we will give away more prizes. All right, the first heavyweight fight on the card, and it's kickboxing, baby. And by the way, we have the finals of the heavyweight kickboxing Grand Prix in the co-main event of the evening, folks. So thank you all for joining, and I hope you all, stick around for the co-main event and the main event, because they're going to be so much fun here. Again, Grand Prix. I miss Grand Prix, man. I miss Grand Prix. I know Bellator does them. The UFC hasn't done them in ages. Pride was famous for them as well. Akimoto doesn't KO anyone. Again, shout out to all of you joining us here. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. If any of you are on Twitter, give me a follow on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. I'm super interactive on Twitter as well. And if anyone's watching on Twitter, please migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat. Heavyweight kickboxing match against Bruno Chaves, Ahmed Kernich. That's how they say it, Kernich. All right, let's highlight the fighters here, folks. Let's highlight the fighters. Let's show them some love here as they make their walkouts. Bruno Chaves out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. He has a pro MMA record of 2-2. However, this guy loves to swang and bang in kickboxing. He has lost his last kickboxing fight in one championship to the Grand Prix finalist Iraj Azizpour. Before then, he lost in MMA in Road to Future, but we're talking kickboxing here. He's fought in Glory, where he fought in Glory 60, and he's also fought in Rota FC. I'm going to just quickly do a wiki search on Bruno Chaves to see if we can get any more information on him. Highway to Hell, by the way. One of the walkout songs. Okay, so Bruno Chaves in... That was in Glory. What's his... I'm trying to find his current record. What is his current record? Okay, anyways, I'm working way too hard for this. Bruno Chaves, 2-2 in MMA, and according to Tapology, he's got over, what's it say here? Over 40 professional kickboxing fights. In 2019, he was 24, 5, and 6. Or sorry, 24, 5, and 2, according to some fucking kickboxing blog. Anyways, folks, let's move on. Opmid Krinich. This is his one championship debut. He is on a 3-fight win streak in kickboxing, King of Kings, Megden 8, and Night of Champions. Let's see if we can find any more on Krinich, who's walking out to Highway to Hell here in one championship. He's a Bosnian fighter, by the way, he's has European titles in Waco Pro, K1. Okay, so he's definitely a decorated kickboxer. And Bruno Chaves is now making his walk out to the octagon. Oh, damn it, I said it. That was my first mishap of the day. To the circled cage. Yeah, I can't find any more info on either of these kickboxers here, folks. So my apologies for that, as I was doing some extra research on the fly. But the tail of the tape is upon us here, and on the broadcast, we will hear a little bit more about these two heavyweight kickboxers. That's right. To close out the prelims here, we have heavyweight kickboxers, folks. Yo, what's up, Tom? Good morning. Yeah, Jaden, is true. I'm excited to this Roman versus Iraj fight because the only guy who beat Roman is Iraj. Yeah, the finals of the heavyweight kickboxing Grand Prix. It's going to be a fun one. Again, shout out to everybody joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We've already hit our first goal of 150 likes. Let's try to hit our second goal of 250 likes. And also, let's try to hit our third goal of 2,000 subscribers. That would be amazing. You all are amazing, and I appreciate you all. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So keep the comments coming, folks. As you know, love interacting with all of you folks here. Zionist Tom, Jaden, Hade, Gravedigger Jones, Jay, Eddie, Jasper, Danielle, Aaron, Dog, Zoomer Loyalist. You all are amazing. Thank you so much for joining. All right. So Bosnia versus Brazil. Ahmed Krinic is 25 years old, 6'4", 251 pounds, reach of 77 inches. 6'6" is Bruno Savage. Holy moly, weighing in at 265. Yeah, three-minute rounds here as we start this kickboxing, heavyweight kickboxing bout. First kickboxing bout on the card today. We saw some Muay Thai, we saw some MMA, and we saw some submission grappling already on this card. Now to close out the lead card, to close out the prelims, we have some kickboxing and heavyweight kickboxers. Nonetheless, somebody is going down, folks. Somebody's going down. Differences between Muay Thai and kickboxing rules. In one, anyways, I believe you can clinch a little bit longer before the official separating you. You get, I don't think it's 3 knockdown. I think it's, and I missed that there. And correct me if I'm wrong, folks. I believe there is a longer count to get back up. But other than that, it's a 3x3 10-point must system. I don't know. Can you use elbows in kickboxing? I don't think you can use elbows either. I think you can use elbows in Muay Thai, but I don't think you can use elbows in the kickboxing. Again, still new to watching a lot of one, especially outside the mixed martial arts, but that's how I understand it. And let me know, correct me if I'm wrong, live chat. All right, they touch gloves here. Let's get it on, folks. And then obviously, hey, their gloves are bigger in kickboxing versus the MMA gloves that they use in Muay Thai in one championship. All right, here we go, folks. Round 1. Oh, I didn't give my prediction. I'm going with the Bosnian. That's my prediction. Locking it in. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Bosnian, the blue shorts and the blue corner. Chaves in the red corner and the black and red shorts. High kick by Kryklya. Oh, and a knockdown by Chaves right off the bat. When a left hand landed. Yeah, so no elbows in kickboxing. Nice left hand by Kryklya. Okay, so this official's separating them pretty quickly. Yeah, so hey, that's the biggest difference in this is no elbows, probably no knees either. Two minutes left in this first round. Inside low kick, a little too low for Chaves' liking, but hey, he's not phased. They touch gloves and they're back to it. 1 minute, 50 seconds left in the first round. High kick thrown by Chaves, returned by Kryklya. Front kick by Kryklya. A missed overhand by Chaves. Kryklya moving really well, but he takes a body shot by Chaves and he returns a body kick right back to Chaves. 1 minute and 19 seconds left. Inside low kick by Kryklya. Another low blow by Kryklya. Chaves has to take some time for this one. Yeah, so again, hey, the biggest difference is no elbows, no knees. I'm not sure if it's a 3 knockdown equals TKO in kickboxing. I think there's a count to get back up, but those are the main differences. Yeah, I think that kick wasn't a bad kick at all low. It was right kind of in the gut. But maybe the heel grazed the balls a little bit or grazed the family jewels. Yeah, Chaves is allowed to take 3 minutes if he needs to, but it looks like he's good to go. And we're back to finish the first round. 56 seconds left in the first round to be exact. Kryklya just walking down Chaves here. No rhythm yet from Chaves, and I'm sure those low blow shots didn't help. Chaves tried to go for another big overhand again, but Kryklya is reading his moves very, very well. Outside low kick, or sorry, high outside low kick on Chaves by Kryklya. 21 seconds left in this first round. A straight front body kick by Kryklya. Ooh, and a nice body kick by Chaves. The Bosnian is throwing... Oh, there you go. That was just answered. Just throwing a lot of body front kicks, and Chaves just returned that Superman punch. Superman punch by the Bosnian. Superman left hand landed, and that is the end of the first round. I got the Bosnian winning that first round, folks. I think he landed the bigger shots. I think he landed more shots, volume-wise, and just significant strikes. I think you have to give it to Kryklya there. Let me know, folks, how are you scoring that first round? I'd love to know in the live chat. It's a 10-point must system in kickboxing. Petchtanong, Pet Fergus making his walk in to the arena right now. Chaves is on a diet. His belly is so soft, like softy candy. All right, here we go. Good opening round for Kryklya. Round two.
Let's get it all.
Getting live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you folks. So keep the comments coming as we dive into the second round of this fight. Right hand, Chaves is really trying to land. Kryklya doing a good job of reading it. Body kick by Chaves, but Kryklya had him up against the cage for a moment, landed a nice right hand to the body, followed by a left kick to the body on Chaves. They clinch up here. Ref separates them. Front kick again by Kryklya. Center of the ring, and that right hand lands finally on Kryklya. Chaves has been looking for a home for that right hand all fight. But Kryklya doing a good job of picking Chaves apart on the outside. Chaves checks the low kick of Kryklya. 1 minute and 40 seconds left in this second round. Chaves complaining again about a low blow. Kryklya went for the inside low kick again, and apparently another low blow, but Chaves is right back in it. Chaves is mad now. Chaves fighting with some emotion now. Where's our partner of the coverage 3 hours ago? So that's actually not the co-creator of this channel. That's just a friend of mine, actually a fan of the channel who just happens to live in Minnesota. He listened to my podcast, and I said, hey, bro, you want to come over and talk some fights, watch some fights? Head over. So shout out to Matthew, partner in crime for that particular stream. But yeah, man, Kyle's the co-creator of the channel, and you see him in a lot of the fishing vlogs. Matt is MN Wild Talk in the chat whenever he pops up. So Matt's probably with his fiance sleeping right now, I imagine. As it's 6:17 a.m. But shout out to Matthew. It was fun drinking some beers with you and watching some fights with you, brother. Or a nice right jab, followed by an uppercut and clinched now up against the cage. Kryklya laying some nice shots here to end the second round. 24 seconds left in the second round. Kryklya definitely getting the better of Chaves in this heavyweight bout. Nice left hand followed by a right jab by Kryklya. Oh, and Kryklya goes for the body. Yeah, Kryklya ending this second round off very, very strong. But hey, I will definitely pass on the love to Matthew, and I'll let him know that he should jump on more streams more often because he's a hit here as Hayden and our friends want to see him again. All right, end of the second round, folks. Again, I got Kryklya winning this fight. I had him winning the first round, and I have him dominantly winning this second round. Let's see how he comes out for the third, and let's see if Chaves can land that right hand. He's landed it once, and in my opinion, it was nice and clean, but I don't know if it just connected the way this heavyweight needs it to connect. That's what he's been leaning on most of the fight to try to land. And I get that he's been distracted with the low blows. Let's see how this third round plays out. I have the Bosnian winning thus far. I have him up 2 rounds. Did you the corner of Chaves saying to him, he's scared of you, kick his ass. All right, third and final round, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Kryklya walking forward as he's been doing, seemingly the entire fight. Kryklya with a high kick. It's blocked, but then throws a body kick, which seemed to hurt Chaves. Right off the bat, Chaves connects and hooks the leg with Kryklya, so good job by the official. Separates them immediately and warns Chaves he can't do that. Chaves with a body shot and overhand right combo. Clinched up, ref separates them. Inside low kick, man, that one was low. Oh, that one was close. Kryklya. Ooh, the straight left by Kryklya, followed by a right. Kryklya another jab combo, body shot. Kryklya now in the clinch with a nice knee to the body. I guess you can knee. I guess just no elbows. And bigger gloves. Blocked body kick. Ooh, a nice right hand by Chaves. They clinch. Chaves being warned again not to hold. Kryklya still walking forward. Ooh, and a nice left hook by Kryklya on the entry. Separated again, back in the center of the ring. Nice knee by Chaves on the entry of Kryklya. Kryklya tags him up with the body shot. And Chaves is really just going for clinches now. 1 minute left in this third and final round. In this final fight, kickboxing fight on the lead card here. Chaves catches the kick of Kryklya, but Kryklya makes him pay for that with a couple shots on the exit. 44 seconds left. If Chaves wants to win this fight, he's going to have to go ham here in the last 40 seconds. Kryklya piecing Chaves apart. Kicks, jabs, hooks, straight rights, straight lefts, you name it. Inside leg kick by Kryklya. Just straight body kick. Some knees from Chaves. 18 seconds left. Separated back in the center of the ring. Nice body shot by Kryklya. Straight right jab by Kryklya. The Brazilians throwing those overhands now and some wacky ass kicks. The Bosnian's technique is just on another level, folks. And his conditioning looks a lot better for heavyweight. No touch of the gloves to end that one. And this fight is over, ladies and gentlemen, as we jump to the main card. The main card here next. Shout out to everyone watching live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We've already hit our first goal of 150 likes on the video, which means we are going to choose someone from the live chat at the end of the stream, and we will award you with some City Light Project merchandise. If we hit 250 subscribers, 250 likes on the video, we will also choose a winner from the live chat. So that's 2 prizes. And if we hit 2,000 subscribers by the end of the stream, we will choose a 3rd winner from the live chat. So there you go. Like, subscribe, comment, and interact with us as we all watch this one championship 163 card together. All right, let's listen for the official decision. Unanimous decision to, it has to be the Bosnian. Yeah. Ahmed Kryklya. Carnage, my apologies. 6-fight win streak right now for Ahmed Kurnage. Wow. And yeah, his technique was beautiful. His technique was near flawless in that fight, and he absolutely picked Bruno Chaves apart. All right. Again, a very Japanese heavy card today, and we saw that with 2 Japanese fighters on the prelims. And then opening up the main card, we have Korean against Australian, and then we have Japanese fighter, I mean, Yushin Okami as well. Shinya Aoki fighting. And then the main event, we got Hiroki Akimoto. I mean, all these fighters. Shinya Aoki, an absolute legend. Yushin Okami, an absolute legend. Hiroki Akimoto, I mean, holy crap. What a tremendous fighter right now. They're just showing a promo right now. Shinya Aoki and some of the other fighters on this card. So yeah, again, a very heavy Japanese card, and I actually would have expected that this might have been held in Japan. But hey, it's on the same day as one on Prime Video 4, so I'm not surprised. Holy moly, we have over 300 people in the live chat. 400 people. You are all amazing. What is up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We do live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, but most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat and on the stream. We have a contest going on tonight as well, and all you have to do to enter is like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. If we hit 250 subscribers on the video, we'll give away another prize. If we hit 2,000 subscribers, sorry, I meant to say 250 likes on the video, then we'll give away some prizes. If we hit 2,000 subscribers on the channel by the end of this stream, we will also choose a lucky person from the live chat, and we will send you some City Light Project merchandise as well. Kwon versus Abilardo. 444 viewers, 469 viewers. This is unbelievable. Shout out to everybody watching us live here. One championship, 163. We do live commentary. We do live play-by-play. 600 viewers. This is absolutely amazing. You folks are so awesome. So happy to be watching this main card with you here tonight. And we open up the card, folks, with a tremendous fight, which we're going to highlight here in just a moment. Opening up the main card, we have a little MMA, as you see live here on the screen, and I'll just update the ticker here as well. Just like in the prelims, we have MMA starting out here, folks. I'd love to talk MMA with you, so if you have any questions, if you have any comments, hit me up in the live chat. We're totally interactive, but don't you worry, I'll continue to comment on the broadcast for those who aren't watching, and I will 100% give you guys some focused play-by-play and commentary. 671 to be exact, my man. You got to keep up. You got to keep up. Again, who do you folks think is winning this next fight, on this opening fight on this main card? One championship, 163. We got one Kwon, the pretty boy, against Mark Abilardo. Mark Tyson Abilardo. We got some featherweight MMA fighters up here next, folks. Let's take a look at the Korean. Won Kwon, a 7-4 pro MMA record. Again, like I said, 27 years of age. He's 6-4 currently in one championship. He lost his last fight to Fabricio de Andrade via liver kick, and de Andrade, solid fighter, unbelievable fighter. Not a bad fighter to lose to at all if you're going to lose to anybody. Was on a 3-fight win streak before his loss to de Andrade. Bruno, who we saw earlier, Bruno Pucci, Ryu Shen, and Kevin Billion is who he beat. All 3 unbelievable fighters in one championship as well, and he finished all 3 fights. So this guy's a finisher, and I'm excited to see him open up this bout as well. Pretty boy, not the best nickname, but that's okay. That's okay. Again, appreciate everybody tuning in live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We just ran down pretty boy Kwon. He is, 3 wins in his last 5 fights, despite losing his last one. Let's take a look at his opponent, Mark Abilardo. 20-9 pro MMA record, 31 years of age, currently on a 1-fight losing streak as well, 5-4 in one championship, and was 4-2 when he fought in Pacific Extreme Combat. He lost his last fight to Ryu Chen, before then beat Emilio Urrutia, both in one championship. Was on a 2-fight losing streak before then to Fabricio de Andrade and Troy Warden. Before then beat Ajung Jumai. So in one championship, upon entering one championship, he was on a 2-fight win streak at a Kulaman fight. Then he won his first 3 fights in one championship between 2018 and 19. Lost to Soko Sato in 2019. Again, bounced back, 2-fight losing streak, won 1, lost 1. Here we are. This one's going to be interesting. Do I go with the slightly older fighter in Mark Abilardo, or do I go with Kwon, who may have 11-4 record, but finishes his fights? Regardless, this is going to be a fun one. This is the pick that I'm not as confident with, but I'm going with the pretty boy out of Korea, Kwon. That is my pick, locking it in. Let me know your pick in the live chat. Winner by low shot BS. This Bosnian's BS. I mean, put it this way, low shot or not, his technique was way better. Anyways, I picked him to win, so I'm happy. But yes, I think the low shots were BS. I think one low shot actually looked like it hurt. The other 2, not as much. But hey, credit to the Brazilian. He kept pushing. He went through those. He didn't even have to take the 3 minutes, which he could. And I always say, if you get hit there for sure, then 100% take the 3 minutes. He kept pushing forward. He tried to throw some hard shots at the end. What I will say is he did land that overhand right a couple times, and that seemed to be his sleeper. And it didn't put out the lights of the Bosnian, unfortunately. And that's what got, when I was watching, I believe it was in the second round when he landed like a super hard one, and I was like, oh shit, the Bosnian flinched, but he didn't fall. Was that the best of what we were going to see? I don't know, but 100% agree that, the ball shots obviously throw you off your game. I think though that in that particular fight, the better fighter won in that one. Of course, he had some pain. It's a fighter of my gym. I know him. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. Well, I hope he's okay, and I hope he bounces back from this one. Again, he showed well in that 3rd round. I just think it was a little too much, and maybe his balls are in a little too much pain. Man, that's cool that you train with him. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. Like your hodgepodge profile pic there, Mr. How do I pronounce your name? Bvd. I hate this kind of fighter like this Bosnians. What, a guy who throws good inside low kicks? Fair enough, man. Your fighter lost. That sucks. I hope he bounces back. Again, the Bosnian had better technique. At the end of the day, ball kicks are not, in my opinion. But again, all the best to your fighter, your gym, and to you, Mr. Just by commenting, by the way, is automatically entered into winning some prizes, and you also could be entered into winning some prizes. Buddy, I just fucking said that. Okay, I said obviously those threw him off his game, but based on the technique that the Bosnian showed compared to the first 2 minutes where he didn't get hit in the balls, from what I saw, I'm just calling it how I see it, bro. I'm not arguing with you. Maybe he is the better fighter. Sure. But anyways, let's not keep going back and forth on this. Your fighter lost. I hope he bounces back and does better. And you're allowed to hate the Bosnian fighter, but the Bosnian fighter increased my win streak as far as my prediction streak. So I can't be too unhappy, my man. I can't be too unhappy. But I appreciate you joining the channel and you entering to win some prizes, Mr. We are almost at 1,000 live viewers. This is unbelievable. Thank you, folks, so much as we move to the main card here. One championship, 163. Sayed. Oh, he's a protege of Khabib. One posted showing Shatri and Khabib talking about Izagakhmaev. Sweet. Khabib's been training a lot of people recently, which is awesome to see. I hope Kryklya knocks out Aziz. That's going to be a fun one, folks. That's going to be a fun one. Tommy Thomas just asking, when will Yushin Okami versus Lang Insang start? It's hard to say. It's hard to say just because, you know, it's one championship. There could be knockouts. There could be, you know, full fights. So it's kind of hard to gauge the time. What I will say is Yushin Okami, we have we have 2 more fights in their entirety before Yushin Okami makes his walkout. So we have 2 MMA fights before Yushin Okami. So if they go the distance, probably like half an hour. If they are both quick ones, I would say maybe like 20 minutes. So we'll say 30 to 45 minutes if they go the distance, 20 to 30 minutes if they don't. Sumer loyalist. Khabib is married to his cousin. Is he actually? Second cousin? Third cousin? Or straight up mom or dad's or like uncle or aunt's kids? Tommy Thomas, again, shout out to you. Thank you so much for joining, as well as Oops. Why the heck isn't this working? There we go. Shout out to you as well. 1,000 people in the live chat. I think this is a new record, folks. I think this is a new record of people in the live chat. Thank you so much for watching. Live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks here. As our fighters on the main card are being introduced. All of them are introduced, and then the first 2 fighters on the first fight of the main card will be introduced as well. Look at the entertainment aspect that one has compared to that of the UFC. That's what I love about one championship. Sure, one championship may not have the depth of a UFC roster, but it is a hell of a show. And shout out to Singapore, who are live there this evening watching the event. I think it's his second cousin. All right, well, then that's fine. That's barely a cousin. You tell me you haven't gone to a wedding, a family wedding, Zoomer loyalist, and seen that one person going, damn, I got to ask the family who that is. And they go, oh, that's your third cousin twice removed. And you go, I'm going to pretend like I didn't hear any of that and just go and start dancing anyways. No? Am I the only one? Okay, I'll stop while in my head. Oh my goodness. Again, shout out to everyone tuning in live to the City Light Project YouTube channel. You are all amazing. Don't forget to like the video and drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We're trying to get to 250 likes on the video. We're trying to get to 2,000 subscribers. And if we hit either of those goals, we will give away 2 more prizes. Oh my God, Yushin Okami looks so old, man. I just remember Yushin Okami in the UFC with the bleached blonde hair. And apparently Khabib's protege says he's going to retire Okami tonight. So that'll be interesting. Shinya Okami. I mean, this he looks old as fuck too, man. Remember the Pride? He was such a little shit in Pride. And I say that with like a little respect, but also like I know I know he was like a little cheap at times, but man, wow. Again, very much some Japanese legends here on the card tonight. And then we also have the heavyweight Grand Prix final, as well as the featherweight championship main event against Hiroki Akimoto. Sorry, I just got distracted with all just the main, like the everything going on in the broadcast here. Petchtanong, or sorry, Pet. I always mispronounce his name when I try to say it quickly. Petchtanong, who is, oh my God, an absolute insane fighter, folks. I was watching his highlights before jumping on this stream here. Throw his age, out the window, 37 years old. It doesn't matter. He's still got a lot of game. He's still got a lot of dog. Petchtanong, oh my God, he's making his walkout right now. And I think, he's one of my favorites to watch in kickboxing for sure, folks. Again, keep the comments coming. It's a comment-driven live stream. Like the video. And there we go. Akimoto, the current champion right now, shows off his belt and won championship. Just wrapping up their ceremonial introduction of all the fighters here as they take the stage for one championship, 163, baby. Let's freaking go. We are one. That's hilarious. I absolutely love it. Keep the comments coming, folks. We have live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and of course, live interaction. More importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks here in the live chat. I'm going to keep ragging the puck, as we say in the hockey world. I'm going to keep talking away. I'm going to continue to give you folks live play-by-play, whatever I see. If you folks see anything different, if you folks want to tell me how you're scoring the fights, if you folks want to give me your predictions prior to the fights, please do so. We're totally interactive, and I love hanging out with you folks in the live chat. I gave my prediction. I'm going with Kwon, the pretty boy here, out of Korea, South Korea. Let's go, baby. That's who I am predicting will win this one. Let me know if you have a different prediction in the live chat. And don't forget to like the video and subscribe to the channel while you're at it, folks. We do live companions, every single live fight companions, live fight watch parties, play-by-play, whatever you want to call it, every single one championship. Every single one championship card, we are here doing these, streaming for you folks. We also stream UFC, Cage Warriors, and a ton of regional promotions as well, such as Eris, Brave CF, Cage Fury. I mean, you name it. Check out on our channel. Click the live tab upon subscribing, and you'll see we cover all MMA. We even cover boxing. Hell, if the next big ADCC tournament, we'll do some submission grappling too as well, folks. But again, so excited to have you folks along for the ride. Like, subscribe if you dig my vibe, and welcome to the community. Welcome to this awesome fight community we have here. It's a little early for the regulars here in North America, but I'm so excited. I'm so excited to hang out with everyone who's super pumped and who loves one championship just as much as I do. Power Pickle, absolutely love the username. I'm excited for the Akimoto versus Petch match. Me too. That is the main event, and that is the funnest one on this card, in my opinion. But we did have some great prelims. We did have a great lead card, and I truly believe for MMA fans in particular too, this is an awesome card for mixed martial arts. Kickboxing and Muay Thai, that's a given as well. But I think this, and let me know if I'm wrong, live chat. Let me know if I'm wrong. Is the 163 card, does it have better MMA fights than the Amazon Prime 4 card? I think that the MMA fights are a little bit better on this card. The matchups are a little bit better. And as a fan, I'm excited for that. Not to diminish what we just saw earlier yesterday for everybody watching. But no, I'm excited for the MMA fights on this one. Hasn't started yet. That one will be, so we need in 2 fights. So after this fight and the next fight, he'll fight Yushin Okami. So probably in half an hour, 45 minutes time. Just wasting my time. What's going on? Just wasting my time. Where are you now? Whoa, that's a little personal. I'm in Minnesota. Where are you? Just wasting my time. Shout out to everyone joining. Man, I need some more coffee soon. Okay, after this bout, I'm going to take a quick break. It's literally a 2-minute break to go fill up my coffee mug, folks, because it's early. It's early, and we've been streaming since 4:30 a.m. Central Time here is where we started. And I was also doing the Amazon Prime card, and we're also going to be doing some UFC later today as well. So keep the comments coming, folks. As you know, it's a comment-driven live stream. We love hanging out with you. The Amazon event was good, but this event will be a banger. Exactly. That's my thoughts exactly. Philippines. Well, I know we have a bunch of people watching from the Philippines. That's awesome, bro. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm a Canadian who just moved to the United States. Still got my Canadian flag though, as I'm very patriotic. But yeah, man, I'm in Minnesota right now. All right. The Korean now making his walkout. And he's pumped. Yelling, letting out some woos as he makes his walkout now. First fight, an MMA bout in one championship on this main card. And so happy to have all you folks along for the ride. One championship, folks. This is going to be a good one. 163. What a great card if you're a fan of MMA, as I believe, as well as Power Pickle here, that the MMA fights on this particular card versus the Amazon or the one on Prime Video 4 card are a little bit better. I know Rodtang was on the Amazon card, so that obviously helps out big time there. And by the way, if you guys want to see the stats a little bit better, just let me know and I can make them a little better, a little bit bigger on the screen as well. Rodtang, Haggerty. I mean, there were some great names on the last card, but oh my goodness. We got the finals of the heavyweight Grand Prix. We have legends in Shinya Aoki, Yushin Okami. I mean, those are two guys that I watched growing up when I was watching MMA, folks, both Pride and the UFC. So I'm very excited to see those legends fight. Hopefully they get the wins here. I'm going to be picking and predicting with my heart over my head in some of these, but hey, as an MMA fan who's been watching the sport for years, sometimes the nostalgia creeps in with your predictions, and that's okay. I don't have any money personally riding on this card, so don't necessarily take my predictions as gospel. We'll just say that. And here we go. Both fighters are in the cage. Main card of one championship, 163 is about to begin. The reach for Kwon Wong Il, 73 inches versus 68 on Mark Abilardo. All right, here we go as they get announced in the cage, and we will commence this fight here in a moment. Disappointed by Lasiri's performance. I expected him to give Rodtang a war. You know what? I think it's less about him. Power Pickle, to be perfectly honest, I was impressed with Lasiri that he lasted the entire fight. Like, he didn't get knocked out. And you know what? He kept pushing forward. He kept trying to throw spinning elbows. He kept trying to throw high kicks despite his lead leg being absolutely destroyed. So I would push back on that personally. I mean, you're totally entitled to your opinion, 100%. I would say that he actually did have a great performance, and Rodtang is just that good. Rodtang is just on that elite level right now. I haven't seen anything like this kid. Over 300 fights, and he's 25 years old. Are you kidding me? So again, if you're a fan of the Italian, I totally understand that you're a little disappointed, but I think he did fine. Was it a good performance? A great performance? No. I mean, he lost arguably not arguably, yes, every single round. However, he didn't stop, and I believe he gave everything he could in that fight. Maybe he didn't want to be, or maybe he wasn't as technically sound as he wanted to perform, but overall, I thought the heart was there, and that's just my opinion. Where can you watch ONE FC in the US? Free on YouTube, bro. I'm literally watching it on the ONE Championships YouTube channel right now. And on Amazon Prime. But Amazon Prime only for the Amazon shows. Sum of Silence. Try this, buddy. Try that with or without the S at the end. That's where I've watched a ton of MMA stuff before. If not, someone else help out our friend here and see if you can give Some Silence a spot to find this. Yo, what's going on? It's on right now. It is literally on right now, and I'm going to give my play-by-play starting right now as well. All right, staring each other down, folks. You ready for this? Dun, 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 dun. Round one.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. And an outside low kick by Abilardo right off the bat. And again, the size difference. Kwon, much taller, much lankier than Abilardo, who's very much wrestler type body, very stocky, massive legs, probably a damn good wrestler too. Kwon using that left jab to his advantage right off the bat. 30 seconds into this fight. Oh, and Abilardo with a nice combo there. A good left and left right. Both of these guys have some good footwork right off the bat. Abilardo doing a good job of getting right into the pocket, landing that left jab. Thank you so much for joining, Minkat. I appreciate it. Man, Abilardo's looking good in the pocket right now. Abilardo's counters are crisp and clean. Misses on that left hook, but now goes for the level change. Good takedown defense by Kwon. Kwon 1-0. Stuffed that, prevented that takedown there, back center of the ring. Kwon won with a nice straight left jab. Abilardo wants to submit Kwon tonight. That's what he said in the pre-fight, apparently. I mean, according to the broadcaster. And a nice right hand on the counter by Kwon. As Abilardo's throwing hooks or overhands on the entry. And they were landing the opening frame of this fight. 3 minutes left in this first round. Kwon accurate now with that left jab. Oh, and Abilardo lands a right hook. Abilardo tried to counter with an uppercut. Oh, and Abilardo lands a left hook clean on the chin of Kwon. Kwon, though, not even phased. Not even phased as he's back in the center of the ring. 2 minutes and 44 seconds left in the first round. Ooh, and a nice right hand by Kwon, followed by a body shot. Beautiful combo by Kwon. And Kwon doing a decent job of having a high guard and blocking some of the shots that Abilardo's throwing. Abilardo takes a straight right. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the first round. Good job dodging the jab of Kwon was Abilardo, but misses with a huge overhand right that you could tell he put some power into. Power pickle, Kwon boxing on point. Yeah, it took him like about a minute to get the rhythm, but as soon as he got it, now he's not allowing Abilardo to get in the pocket with ease, and he's doing a good job of picking Abilardo up, or picking Abilardo apart, I should say, on the outside. And he's doing a good job blocking, too. You said it with his boxing. Like, a lot of Abilardo's shots look like they're doing a lot of damage, but they're actually just hitting the arms. Benijan, where are your friend earlier? My name's Isha, by the way, but that's cool. My name's Isha, and he's at home, man. It's 6:50 a.m. It's 6:50 a.m. He's home with his fiance. 1 minute and 22 seconds left in the first round. But I appreciate you coming back here, Benijan, for a little bit more one championship. Ooh, and a beautiful right hook. Abilardo landed a nice right hook on Kwon when he was going for just the single body shot. 1 minute left in this first round. Oh, Kwon rocked Abilardo. Kwon rocked Abilardo. Kwon's going for the finisher, just piecing up Abilardo, but Abilardo's doing a good job of defending, and none of those shots up against the cage landed. But that was just a straight shot from the Korean Kwon 1-0. Kwon with another straight right, followed by a right hook. And look at that. Abilardo walks right in with a combo of his own with 20 seconds left in this first round. A walk-in elbow by Kwon. Doesn't do any damage. Yeah, my name is Isha. I-S-H-A, bruh. I want to know what time. 10 seconds left in the first round. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's it in the first round. Oh, right at the bell. Literally right at the bell, Abilardo gets a takedown. Oh my goodness, what a banger. What a banger. Abilardo didn't drop Kwon, though. He tagged him with a few good shots, but he did not drop him with those shots. Very, very close first round. I have no idea. And I know in one championship, you don't judge MMA round per round. You judge MMA fights as a whole. So far in the fight, anyways, it's pretty damn even. Maybe give the edge to Kwon. Hassan, what's going on, Hassan? Iraj Azizpour to win the heavyweight Grand Prix, the heavyweight kickboxing Grand Prix. Hassan, I've noted your pick. Thank you so much for joining, Hassan. Kwon's smiling here, hands in the air. He's pumped to fight. All right, round 2.
Let's get it all.
Jab from Kwon. Abilardo looking for that lead hook. Kwon inside low kick, left jab. Kwon's found his timing and range, folks. Kwon eats a left jab. Dishes one of his own. Right shot by Kwon. Yeah, that left jab from Kwon, it's finding its home every day. Abilardo throws a jab of his own. Misses low kick. Ooh, a nice uppercut body shot by Kwon. Kwon now stepping forward. Abilardo's up against the cage. Double left jab followed by a right by Kwon. And Kwon's just stalking Abilardo at this point. 3 minutes and 57 seconds left in the second round. Now Abilardo going for the single leg. And a good job by Kwon to defend it. And Kwon does defend the takedown. Beautiful, beautiful work by Kwon Won-il. Abilardo transitioning single, double, really wants to get this fight to the ground as Kwon Won-il is piecing him apart on the feet. Khabib, will you do Lewis versus Spivak? Hell yeah, bro. Even though this is, I mean, look at Khabib. Look at how many people are here. I told you, no one cares about the UFC. No one cares about Bellator. Everyone cares about one championship. But yes, I will do it for you, Khabib. For you. And a nice takedown by Abilardo. Back up to his feet is Kwon. Kwon gives up his back to Abilardo, and Abilardo, ooh, doesn't get the takedown. I didn't see if Kwon Won-il used the cage there. I know his hand was up against it. I don't know if he grabbed it. Abilardo now chasing that single leg. Getting good takedown defense by Kwon, and they separate back in the center of the ring. Just outside center now as Kwon continues to stalk down Abilardo. Pardon me. It was like a mixed yawn and a sneeze there. 2 minutes and 21 seconds left in the second round. Nice right hand by Kwon. Two minutes and 10 seconds left in the second round. Who do you got in that fight, Khabib against Lewis Spivak? I'm hoping Lewis wins, but I'm scared. Lewis is getting old, and he's dropped his last 2 fights. Wait, 3 fights? 2 or 3 fights. Left hook by Kwon lands clean. Regardless, Lewis is on a losing streak, and I don't want to see that man get hurt. Hassan, it's hard to say because, you know, some of these fights go 3 rounds. Some of these fights end by knockout. But quite a bit of time away. At least an hour or 2, I imagine. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'd say at least an hour, Hassan. At least an hour. One minute, 18 seconds left in the second round. Nothing thrown by these guys. Leg kick attempt by Kwon. Nice counter left by Kwon as Abilardo entered. Yeah, Kwon is just piecing him apart with that left jab. Abilardo's still in the stone. He's taking some hard shots to the chin. You can shout to everyone watching the video, like, subscribe if you dig my vibe. We do watch-alongs every single week, a minimum of 2 fight companions. This week we're doing 5, ladies and gentlemen. We wrapped up CES on Thursday. We had one on Prime Video 4 earlier. 163, UFC later, and then Cage Warriors Sunday. 27 seconds left in the second round. Again, Kwon getting the better of Abilardo on his feet. Every time Abilardo now even gets in the pocket, Kwon just blocking it and has an answer for him on the counters. Hey, we got some Iranian fans here. And last 5 seconds of this second round. Khabib, I get it, but I'm not a fan of one championship. The only fighter I like in one championship is Demetrius Johnson because you're just a diehard UFC fan and you only like the UFC fighter in one. Yeah, man, one is in my opinion, the most exciting promotion. UFC obviously has the depth, it obviously has the better talent, but one championship is the most entertaining promotion, hands down. Are you kidding, we? I'm not kidding. It's the end of the second round, buddy. Zoo30 said at least an hour. Yeah, at least an hour, bro. We're on the first fight of the main card here, and we have 1, 2, 3 more fights until the co-main event. Don't get mad at me, bro. Don't hate the play. I hate the game. But yeah, Khabib, I would say, like, put your UFC fandom aside for a sec, because like you can still be a fan of the UFC and one championship, and watch some one championship, man, because it is incredible. Hassan, yes. I'm actually my father's Persian, my mother's American. Shout out to the women in Iran and everyone protesting there. We support you here for sure, 100%. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
Joker. What's up, Kimaya Woon? Thank you so much for joining. Abilardo going for the takedown. And he gets it. He gets the double leg. Kwon Willow trying to get back up to his feet. Abilardo stuck to him like glue. Joker going for Aung La. 4 minutes and 14 seconds left in this third round. Kwon, Abilardo. I have Kwon winning this fight thus far. Let me know who you folks have winning this fight. Kwon O'Neal threw down an elbow. Abilardo not doing much with this position, just kind of being stuck to Kwon like glue, trying to drag his... I imagine he's trying to work into a position where he can drag his feet out so he can get Kwon on his back. Hassan, thank you, bro. No worries. I have family in Iran still. We're in contact with them. They're safe, thank God. But yeah, we support the women in Iran 100%. 400 likes. That means we're giving away a second prize on the channel at the end of the stream. Thank you so much, everybody, for supporting us. If we hit 2,000 subscribers, we will give a third prize at the end of the stream. Hey, you can't grab the cage. Kwon grabbed the cage there. Abilardo takes him right back to the ground. Again, we hit our first goal of 150 likes. We hit our second goal of 250 likes. Now let's hit our third goal of 2,000 subscribers. 2 minutes and 58 seconds left in this third round. Back in the center of the ring is Kwon and Abilardo. 500 likes. Aung Long. We have a lot of Aung Long fans here. Zion, I can't give you an exact time, buddy. This is MMA. You should know this. Come on, you guys are smarter than this. You guys are MMA fans. You should know that fights end sometimes in knockouts and some go the distance. I cannot tell you how long it's going to be. It will probably be an hour, I imagine. Maybe 45 minutes. Bro, show what time. It's on right now, guys. I'm watching it live on YouTube. 2 minutes left of this third and final round. Abilardo Kwon. Abilardo doing a lot better in this third round. A few takedowns. And now applying some pressure here. Who do you think will win in what fight, sir? In this one? In this one, it's tough. I think in this current one right now, Kwon has done enough to win. I think only in the last few minutes here, Abilardo, and plus the takedowns, has made a case for himself. But I think, and a nice right hook by Abilardo. But I think Kwon is doing enough. 1 minute and 28 seconds left in the fight. Go YouTube, buddy. I'm watching it on YouTube, or you can watch it here. Now is a slip by Abilardo. Now Kwon making him pay, and it's over. Let's go. Let's go. Kwon 1-0 finishes this fight with time to spare. Oh my goodness. Let's go, baby.
Oh my God.
Boom. Let's freaking go. What a performance by Kwon 1-0. Took advantage of what seemingly was a slip by Abilardo and ended the fight there. Again, Gugu, I'm watching on YouTube for free. Literally on the One Championship YouTube channel right now. I hooked you up with somewhere else where you can maybe try. And again, Joker. We don't know the exact time, buddy. We have 1, 2, 3 more fights till the co-main event. 4 more fights until the main event. And 1 more fight against Yushin Okami against Aung La Insang, who everyone's excited to see here in the chat. $2K, we are about to hit 2K subs. Congratulations on 2K subs. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Benny Jean. Oh, One FC Live is not free in Asia. Sad. Oh, I apologize, folks. I apologize. So again, I'm in the United States, so I don't know where to tell you to find a free site when I'm watching it for free. I apologize. Again, I hooked you up in the live chat. Try that. Let me know if that works. Kwon Won Lee getting announced as the winner in the center of the ring. Wow, what an exciting and barn burner fight that was. Back and forth, mostly because Abilardo just would not concede. Constantly moving forward was Abilardo. Being interviewed now in the center of the ring is Kwon 1-0. Beautiful performance by Kwon 1-0 indeed. No worries, Joker. No worries. And if you need live updates until the fight, you let me know, buddy. That's what I'm here to do. Hang out, watch these fights with you. And if you can't watch them, give you some play-by-play. But after the next fight, that's the one where you guys are looking for. So next we have Yuya Wakamatsu against Sung Hoon Woo. Again, Yuya Wakamatsu against Sung Hoon Woo. And then Yushin Okami against Aung La Insang. Oh, who won this one? The pretty boy, Korean Wong Kwon-il won this one by TKO in the third round. And honestly, man, JL and Kim's vlog. Just by the way, what up, JL and Kim's vlogs? Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, the Korean one, beautiful TKO. And, you know, he was piecing up his opponent on the feet all fight. 2K subs. You are all amazing. Thank you so much for helping us get to 2K subs. Wow. I can't believe it. Thank you so much. You all are amazing. We're going to give away some merch at the end of the stream to 3 lucky commenters in the live chat. Hello, sir. Thanks for the update. We cannot view live broadcasts on One Champion channel on YouTube here in Philippines. I apologize for that, everybody. But so again, I'm in the USA. I'm in Minnesota, United States. So I will continue to give you live updates for those who can't watch. Please, everybody, nothing to say. I have a lot to say. How Kwon won TKO. So Al-Badi actually like slipped and fell, and Kwon was right on top of him with the ground and pound. I guess he wasn't even on the ground, just kind of standing ground and pound. Let's hit 10K subs. That would be unbelievable. That would be unbelievable if we could hit 10K subs. I don't know if we're going to hit 10K subs by the end of this stream, but we really appreciate everyone subscribing. I do live commentary for every single One Championship event. So if you folks ever need some more live commentary, if you ever folks want to chime in, enter our contest, I will be here. I will be here. No worries, bro. No worries. Thank you for joining. It was a knee. Okay, it was a knee that dropped him. All right, I didn't see it exactly clean. I know it wasn't like a jumping knee or anything like that. But thank you for clarifying. I appreciate it. All right, I'm going to... Everyone's rooting for Aung La. Not yet. One more fight, and then the Aung La fight will begin, sir. All right, just going to update who is up next. And that's why I have it on screen, folks, so you can all see who is up next. Yuya Wakamatsu against Sung Hoon Woo is next, ladies and gentlemen, in this mixed martial arts bout here on the main card. Again, a very Japanese heavy main card, which is awesome. I was actually surprised this card wasn't being held in Japan as a result. Maybe Ryzen has a thing or two to say about that. But anyways, a lot of Japanese legends on this card. And look at that. We just saw the promotion for 1/164, which we're going to be watching all together on December 3rd. Yes, sir. That's okay. I also checked the results of the fight through One Championship app, although I only watch uploaded post-fight uploads on one channel. Yeah, the one channel is actually pretty awesome. The videos they post, the highlights and everything, I am a fan of that. And again, I'm grateful in North America that they're trying to get more people to watch One in North America, which is why they're live streaming it for free for us. Habib, why aren't you watching this fight? Or do you hate One that much, Habib, that you refuse to watch One Championship? Habib, it's free for you right now, buddy. I don't get the hate towards One, Habib. I don't get it. We got 1,000 people watching right now, Habib. And you won't even give... You're watching old fights of Carlos Alberg. You're not watching One? Come on, man. Come on, Habib. La win. I'm just teasing you, Habib. You can obviously do whatever makes you happy, buddy. I'm just surprised that you don't want to watch these fights with us, brother. Shinya? Oh, it was planned in Japan. Okay. ADFG. I like your profile picture. Why did it fall through in Japan? Oh, there you are. There you go. Gugu's helping out all the friends in Singapore. Do you think before Loman faced the winner of Lineker and Andrade, do you think Loman faces against another contender like Kwon? That's a good question. The broadcast seems to think that Loman's going to face the winner of Lineker and Andrade, and I think, honestly, Andrade will probably take that. He was getting the better of Lineker before he broke his balls with that knee. I would like to see Loman fight the winner of Lineker and Andrade next, and then maybe whoever loses against Lineker and Andrade fights Kwon. That's what I would like to see. You know, you're a smart guy, Mr. Neiman. You're a smart guy. You know if I show the fights, One Championship will pee whack me so hard, I'll lose my dick. They will pee whack me so hard. They will groin shot me harder than freaking Andrade did to Lineker, and they will shut down my whole YouTube channel. You're smarter than this. You know I can't show the fights. That's why I'm here giving you play-by-play, buddy. Khabib, bro, it's live on YouTube. One championship shows us live on YouTube, my man, for those in North America. COVID cases in October. And again, Khabib, I'm not forcing you. I'm just saying it's free, buddy. You might as well watch. That sucks. That sucks. What is the next match? Yes, it is up on screen right here for you. We have Yuya Wakamatsu against Sung Hoon Woo. Yes. Thank you for sharing that, Hassan. Name call. Luin Fio. Am I saying that pronounced? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Giving me the what kind of happy face is that? Habib, yeah, Habib. Now, and Habib, a lot of the regional promotions that I do on this channel, buddy, I watch them either on Fight Pass or on YouTube. Brave FC shows their fights live on YouTube. Cage Fury shows a lot of their prelims on YouTube. And of course, for us in North America, One Championship. Min Thukan, fuck, what are they talking about in the comments? I don't know, buddy. What are you referring to? Anyways, we will highlight the next match here, buddy. And Yuya Wakamatsu, the third-ranked bantamweight fighter. However, there were so many weight misses. I believe there were 10 weight misses for these two cards. Maybe even more. So this is a catch weight above 135. But let's highlight the next two fighters right here. I'll get the ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll get right to it. Again, shout out to all of you folks joining us live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like the video, drop a comment in the live chat for a chance to win some prizes. We have a couple giveaways that we're doing at the end of the stream. Thanking all of you for supporting the channel and getting us to our goals of 150 likes, 250 likes, and 2,000 subscribers on the channel. You are all amazing, and I appreciate every single one of you here in the live chat. Bum, 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 bum. Muhammad Rido Faru Rosie, are you impressed by all what Khabib's students are doing? Yeah, man. Khabib's an unbelievable coach. And I love how he's staying at AKA to coach the next generation, because AKA produced some unbelievable fighters. Daniel Cormier, Luke Rockhold, Cain Velasquez, Khabib Nurmagomedov, Islam Makhachev. I mean, that gym is just producing so much talent, and I think it's really cool to see. Also, why did you not live stream UFC 280 main card? When was that? Didn't I do? Because I was streaming all day. I don't know why. I don't even remember that. What was that? I was hanging out with some friends and I went to the Gophers game. I went to the Minnesota Gophers game. That's why. The hockey team. Name call. I will. I'll be giving play-by-play. Don't worry. Meta. Hello from Lithuania. Hello to you from Minnesota. Welcome, Meta. Thank you so much for joining. Min Tukan, dude, I am live commentary right now. You will know when the next match is on, because I will be giving literally live play-by-play for the match. Right now, the fighters are walking out to the ring right now. Yayu Wakamatsu against Sung Hoon Woo making his walkout right now. I don't know what that means. Name call. What are you talking about? BB, bro. What about Usman Nurmagomedov's performance? Yes, now I was live streaming One Championship 1 on Prime Video 4 while that fight was going on, but right after it ended, I rewatched before jumping on this live stream a few hours later. Absolute domination of Pitbull. Absolute domination of Patricio there. Beautiful, beautiful performance. His nephew, correct? Luin Fiofio. How come what? You don't want to see my boobs, brother. You don't want to see my boobs. I'm hairy as fuck. You can barely see them under this shit. I will help you subscribe, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. You are awesome. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters here, folks, and then I want to give my prediction. Yuya Wakamatsu Little Piranha, 15-5 pro MMA career. He's 27 years old. He's gone 4-1 in his last 5 fights, unfortunately, losing his last fight. He's 5-3 in one championship, competing since 2018. And between 2015 and 18, he actually fought in Pancrase fighting championship, where he went 9-1. His most recent win streak has been in one championship. From 2019 to 2021, he was on a 5-fight win streak in one championship before losing to Adriano Morales by guillotine choke. And we all know Morales challenged Demetrius Johnson and won the belt in his first fight with him, and then lost the belt back to Demetrius Johnson in their rematch. In one championship, other than to Demetrius Johnson and Danny Kincaid, those are the only 3 losses of Yuya Wakamatsu. Again, he's lost to Moraes, he's lost to Demetrius Johnson, and he's lost to Danny Kincaid. 3 great opponents. And between his loss to Demetrius Johnson and Moraes, like I said, he went on a 5-fight win streak. This guy, this Japanese beast, is the real deal, folks. His opponent, Sung Hoon Woo, has a 9-3 pro MMA record. The dynamic Sung Hoon Woo. He's also on a 1-fight losing streak. He's 30 years old. He's 1-1 in one championship. He's 1-2 in WLF. And he is 3-0 in Gentleman Flower Fighting Championship, GFC. What a name that is, folks. What a name. These guys' stats are essentially the same. Yuya Wakamatsu came in heavy at 139. Woo Sung Hoon came in at weight. Before losing his last fight, oh my goodness. Before losing his last fight, Sung Hung Woi did go on a hell of a win streak as well, mind you. Only one of those wins came in one championship. In BFC, Zeus FC, freaking Gentleman Flower, and a bunch of other random leagues, he went 2, 4, 6, 8-fight win streak. Again, only one of those wins, though, coming in one championship. My prediction is going to go with the Japanese fighter. My prediction is going with Yuya Wakamatsu. More experienced, better record, and has fought way better competitors in one championship. Has only lost to the best of the best. So that is my pick. Let me know who you are picking. Let me know what your prediction is in the live chat. I have no idea, bro. I just don't think English is a lot of their first language. That's all. In regards to what the fuck his name called. Lewis does not have good cardio and he still wins. I hope so, Habib. That's who I'm rooting for. That's who I'm rooting for. Roy Jack, name call mean you just call the name of who sent the message. Isn't that what I've been doing? I mean, Loman just won against Bibiano, and in February it's against Linker and Andrade. Do you think Loman and other contenders like Kwon will join that fight because Kwon and Loman won today? Just because of the timeline? Maybe, but it's still a couple months away. Perhaps. Because of the timeline, perhaps, for sure. That's a good point. JL and Kim Vlogs, you were awesome, by the way. Thank you so much for joining. All right. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. I'll get back to your comments here in a sec, folks. Keep them coming. Woo. Vicious off the bat with a knee to the body of Wakamatsu. Wakamatsu answered with a high kick. I'll get back to your comments. I see them, folks. Don't worry. I see you, Tom. I see you, Habib. I see you all. I'll get to your comments here in a sec. I want to keep my eyes on the fight right now. Gauging the timing right now are both these fighters. 4 minutes and 24 seconds left in this first round. Woo in the southpaw. Woo's the one pushing forward right now as Wakamatsu resets here side to side. Back in the center of the ring are both these fighters. 4 minutes left in this first round. Oh, and a nice left hook by Wakamatsu that lands and drops Wu for a second. Wu back to his feet. Wu's got monster legs here, man. Oh, and a 1-2 by Wakamatsu. Wu tried to land a hook of his own, but Wakamatsu got out of the way. Wakamatsu, that is a vicious hook on the entry. Again, I see your comments, and I'll get right back to adjusting them at the end of this first round, folks. Just want to make sure that those who can't watch the fight right now are listening to it and have some play-by-play. 3 minutes and 26 seconds left in this first round. Wu pushing forward, but Wakamatsu getting out of the way. Wakamatsu's got some beautiful footwork here. Body kick by Wu. 3 minutes left in this first round. Inside low kick by Wu. Jab by Wu. And Wakamatsu's really trying to throw that hook on. Oh, that left hook lands on Wu again. Wakamatsu's looking to try to end this with that left hand. Oh, and a right hand lands from Wu. 2 right hand lands. And Wu's going to end this with a knee. Wu's landing a ton of shots on Wakamatsu. Wakamatsu is wobbling, running, falling backwards as Wakamatsu, and Wu will end this fight. Wu's on top. Wu's laying down hammer fist. Wakamatsu gives up his back. Wu is still throwing strikes down. Full mount now by Wu. Wu laying down the elbows. Wu laying down 2 strikes here. This is it, folks. This is it. And this is over. Just like that. Sung Han Wu makes a statement in one championship. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Wow. Oh my goodness indeed, folks. Okay, let's catch back up with the comments here. In the bantamweight ranking, so it's equal. Their rank increased because it will be a long time before Loman can fight the winner of Andrade and Line Curse. So include Loman and Kwon that fight card. I like the way you think, buddy. I like the way you think. In February as opponents or fight Loman one more time. Dude, JL Kim, you're the brains of this operation. I know what mean name call. It's idle. They call name. They feel happy. Okay, okay. Would you stream World Cup games or no? Probably not. This is not a soccer channel. I'm going to watch World Cup games, but you know what? With everything going on with the human rights stuff in Qatar, I don't even really want to support the World Cup, to be honest. So I'll probably, like, guilty pleasure, I'll watch Canada, but I don't know. I'm not going to give it as much love as I usually would. Rated R Tom, you can understand with everything going on. I do know one thing about one championship is the fact that you can, you know, actually that's incorrect, Habib. You can't soccer kick to the face. In Ryzen, you can soccer kick to the face. You can knee a ground opponent in one championship. Good fight indeed. Spivak, though, great wrestler. I know that is the one thing I'm worried about. That if Spivak does want to employ his wrestling, he could probably get on top of Derek Lewis and employ some ground and pound. Having said that, Derek Lewis is a big boy and hard to throw around, even if you're a heavyweight wrestler. I'm scared for Lewis, but I'm really hoping that he can land that shot, much like he did on Dawkins earlier, to end the fight quickly in a fight night main event. I'm glad you're watching now, Habib. It's fun, isn't it? It's a little bit different, and yeah, you can't soccer kick. That you can do that in Ryzen because Ryzen has the Pride rules. But you can knee a ground opponent. So one is a little bit of a hybrid in regards to his rules compared to the UFC. Whereas Ryzen's like the Wild East. I was going to say the Wild West, but the Wild East. Holy shit. Wu takes the win and his teeth. Dude, and Yuya Wakamatsu, I mean, he rocked him with the left hook a couple times too. So great fight here. Spivak will run into an uppercut. That's what we're hoping for, right, Habib? Habib, I fucking love you, buddy. That was my thoughts exactly. And I'm hoping he trained for that. Spivak coming in and with that, because Derek Lewis has tremendous reach for, a big heavyweight. Welcome, Aung, bro. I will, but he's not walking out yet, buddy. I will once he's walking out. Right now, Sung Hoon Woo is still in the cage. He's still being interviewed. But don't worry, we'll get to your guys' pride and joy. Don't you worry. We'll get to your guys' pride and joy. I know how excited everyone is in the live chat. Interviewer now asking Woo who he wants to fight next. He's saying the only thing that is on my mind is finishing my opponent. I don't care who it is, finishing or knockout. Oh, and Shotru just gave him $50,000. Shotru just gave him $50,000. Atta boy, cha-ching. Wow. He's saying, I love you, Chatri. Wow. If I'm not mistaken, that's the first Japanese fighter to win on the card thus far today, ladies and gentlemen. I know we have a lot of fans of Aung La coming up, so we will highlight him and give the proper welcome. Aung La, no, you see him on the screen. You see him on the screen. Fufio, I can't show the live fight. You know this. You guys are all smart. That's what I'm saying. Don't try to play me like a fool here. I know that you all are smart enough. You know I can't show the stream or YouTube will shut down my channel. Go here and find it. Hell yeah. I hope everyone's happy to watch your boy fight here, and we'll highlight him in just a moment. I will 100% let you know what's going on and give the live play-by-play. Don't you worry. All right, I'm going to update the ticker here, and then we'll get right into it as we have some light heavyweights. Former UFC fighter Yushin Okami against Aung La Sang, the popular fighter here on this stream. Again, appreciate everybody tuning in. You are all amazing. Very MMA heavy card here compared to the one on Prime Video 4. But no complaints whatsoever. It's been an awesome card thus far, and it's been an awesome time hanging out with all you amazing people in the live chat. If you're viewing on YouTube, by the way, migrate over to YouTube so you can join our live chat and so you can enter our contests. Aung La's very good at boxing. Yes, he is. And you know what? This is an interesting match because it's grappler versus boxing and two old guys, right? Yushin Okami. You know, let's just go over them right now. Yushin Okami, the Thunder, 37-14-0. He's only won 2 of his last 5 fights. He did win his last fight, though. 41 years of age, so he's got a lot of miles on him, folks. Again, Yushin Okami, 37-14-0, 41 years old, 14-7 in the UFC, 2-2 in World Series of Fighting, 1-2 in one championship, and 3-0 in Pride. He beat Angelan Thani in a split decision back in 2019, and he's back 3 years later to fight Aung La Sang in one championship. Yushin Okami lost 2 fights in one championship. His first 2 fights, he won his third. And man, he's been in the UFC. Oh my goodness. His second run in the UFC, he fought Diego Lima, Ovince St. Preux. I mean, he's an absolute legend in the sport, is Yushin Okami. I mean, he left the UFC, then came back to the UFC. He's one of my favorites. Again, more of a grappler than a striker. Wins a lot of his fights by decision and or submission. Even at 41, I think that Yushin Okami can still put on a good show as far as his grappling. But he's going up against a boxer. A boxer from Myanmar, 37 years old, a little bit younger, now training out of Florida. Aung Lang, the Burmese Python song. 27-13-0 is Aung Lang Song. Like I said, 37 years old. He's on a one-fight losing streak, but in one championship, 12-4. He's fought in Bellator, where he won in 2012. He lost his last fight to Vitaly Bigdash via unanimous decision. Before that, in 2021, he beat Leonardo Atades. He lost to Derrider, who's an awesome fighter, twice in a row. And then before that, beat former UFC fighter Brandon Vera and 6 other fighters in one championship. So he was on a 7-fight win streak before fighting Derrider twice, where he lost. Got back in the win column, Leonardo Atades, but is now in a loss, coming off a loss to Vitaly Bigdash. Who am I picking to win this one? Who am I picking to win this one? I know what the chat is picking to win this one. You guys are all in favor of Aung Lang, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't showered. I'm waiting for watching Aung Lang match. Man, I haven't even slept. Seriously, I'm on Central Time in North America, so I started watching one on Prime Video 4 at 7 p.m. on Friday. It is now 7:35 a.m. on Saturday, and I'm still streaming, buddy. Yo, stop spamming me. I told you I can't show it. You can find it. I literally gave you a place to go watch it. If you don't want to click it, it's not my fault, bro. I feel like if you're at YouTube, come over to YouTube and watch one championship. Yeah, but some of them, Habib, are in Asia. They can't watch. Those who are watching from Asia can't watch it live on YouTube. But I did give you guys. I've added this a couple times. If they don't work, it's not my fault. We can access them here. I'm trying. What is my prediction in this fight? Oh, if it goes to the ground, I think Yushin Okami will probably still have a little bit of that grappling magic. However, if it stays on the feet, I think Aung Lang is going to take this. And if Aung Lang can employ some takedown defense, I think Okami will probably gas. But again, for a 41-year-old, Okami looked pretty damn good in his last fight. It's so weird to see him without hair, though. However, the legend that is Aung Lang, Aung La Song is a legend. I think I'm going to have to go with the striker, Aung La Song. That's who I'm picking in this one. Even though I love Yushin Okami, even though I usually root for Yushin Okami, and I have in many of his UFC bouts, I am rooting for Aung La Song, locking it in. I'm sad, bro. I literally gave you in the live chat 2 options to go and watch this. If they don't work, it's not on me, bro. I'm trying. Habib, yo, Tango. Yo, what's up? Aung Feng Nan. You know I can't do that. This is YouTube. Aaron, bro, you're killing it with these one streams. Thanks, buddy. We had over 1,000 people watching earlier. It was awesome. Nope, not even close to the co-main, my man. We have, I guess it's close to the co-main. We have one more fight after this, and then the co-main. So I guess we're getting there. We have Shinya Aoki next against a Habib prodigy. How do you pronounce his name? Izagakhmaev. Unfeignung, it's Aung La win, 100% sure. Locking it in. That's who I'm picking to win, as well as Aung La makes his walkout now to the ring. Let's talk now. I'm watching. I know you can't. I know a lot of people in Singapore or who are in the Philippines, you can't watch on YouTube. Just so everybody knows, I am watching the fights. I'm in the United States, I'm watching the fights on YouTube. One Championship for us in North America is streaming it on YouTube. I threw a couple options in the live chat. They don't always work. Don't blame me if they don't, but I have watched One Championship on those before. Oh my goodness. Aung Long with a tribute to Anthony Rumble Johnson. Oh my God, that is a beautiful thing. Folks, if you don't know who the picture is there, it must have been, Aung Long must have trained with him in Florida. Anthony Rumble Johnson, an absolute legend in mixed martial arts, an absolute legend in the UFC and Bellator, unfortunately passed away last week. Super sad last Sunday. And I'm glad that Aung Long, being the beauty that he is showing tribute to him. Again, light heavyweights next year, folks. We ran down their records. Yushin Okami, if you're a UFC fan, you should know that name. A tremendous UFC career. Hell, even Khabib knows who Yushin Okami is because Khabib is a UFC fan, 14-7 in the UFC, and even made a second run in his late 30s. One Championship walkouts look like old UFC walkouts. I know, I love them. They look better than old UFC walkouts. And there's Aung Long. There's Aung Lasong in the cage right now, giving the little... Wow. All right, here we go. Yushin Okami, one of my favorite fighters growing up. Loved following him. Great grappling. And I know a lot of people in the UFC or fans of the UFC at the time were like, Yushin Okami, he's boring. He's got amazing grappling skills, even at the age of 41 years old. Thanks for joining us again, by the way, guys. I appreciate you. Let me know your predictions. I'm guessing most of the people in this chat are going for Aung Lasong. Aung La live in Myanmar, a person who is the winner. Who's saying that? Sounds like there's a Karen. Habib, aren't you glad that you're watching One Championship with me, brother? And I know you're going to be watching UFC later as well. Wow, 20-year veteran of mixed martial arts is Yushin Okami. Powerful judoku. 18 finishes and 37 wins. So that's what I'm saying. Yushin Okami is the grappler. Aung Lasong is an unbelievable striker. Yo, Darren, what's going on, Darren? Yo, Darren, we had like 1,000 people in the chat earlier. It was awesome. Hell yeah, Habib. And Jaden's back. Darren's back. JL and Kim's vlogs. Again, shout out to you, JL and Kim's vlogs. I appreciate you joining. And I love that, you are a One Championship fan through and through. And I hope that you can join us on more streams and continue to educate me. I think in the next match, I think the win will favor Sagid. What's your prediction? Oh, Habib's guy? Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Shinya Aoki is old as hell, man. He was like a star in Pride. 47-10-0. I mean, that's a tremendous record. But the guy's 39 years old, going up against a Habib prodigy. I don't know. I'm not confident in that one. Damn, holy shit, the views vary on streams. Everyone's rooting for Aung Lasong here. From 4 viewers to 1,000. Okay, I'm not going to tell you again. I'm not showing the fight on YouTube. I'm not allowed. It's in the YouTube description. I said it. That's it. I'm addressing it. That's it. I'm ignoring any comment about it moving forward, buddy. I gave you... everyone in the live chat, by the way, I gave this Joker a stream to go watch it, and he's still peppering me. So, bye-bye. No more from you, sir. Don't have any coffee, but it's freezing outside. Don't want to leave. Oh, Darren, I just made a fresh pot, man. I just made a fresh pot. I can't, guys, I can't show. I told you I cannot show it. This is YouTube. You guys are smart. You guys are smart. Use your heads. You know I can't show it on YouTube or YouTube will shut down the channel. I literally gave you guys streams where you can find it. If it's not there, I'm sorry. I'm watching it for free on YouTube. I apologize that you can't as well. I'm going to write this one last time. And if this doesn't work, I apologize, buddy. Next goal, 1,000 likes and 700 likes right now. Let's go, baby. Khabib doesn't care who wins. He just wants to see a good match. All right, round one, folks.
Let's get it all.
Let's get it all. Yushin Okami, southpaw. Aung La, man. Throwing the high kick. Yeah, thanks, bro. I'm a fan of the One Championship since I'm 11 years old. I'm 17 now. Dude, that's awesome. I've been following the UFC forever. And Yushin Okami goes for the takedown and ends up giving up his back. Or sorry, not giving up his back, but laying down on his back so that Aung La can work in his guard. The others didn't realize and know why the match is not live now. And Aung La in the guard of Okami, working Aung La back to his feet. Okami very, very okay with laying on his back. Herb Dean also very used to officiating a few Okami fights, as Okami was a mainstay in the UFC. And mess streams worked for me last week, Jaden, for UFC. Just saying. I mean, YouTube, you didn't hear that. Oh, and Aung La tags Okami in the face with a knee, and that's it. Aung La might finish this fight. Oh, Okami's an absolute beast. Okami's covering up and moving, but Aung La tagged Okami with a knee to the face. Okami on his back, trying to roll out of it, but Aung La is not giving him any room to work. Aung La back on his feet now. He's got to watch the upkick. Aung La with an elbow down on Okami. Okami's on his back. Aung La's on top. Aung now passes into half guard, and that's it. Aung La is the winner. Your boy, Aung La defeats Yushin Okami in 2 minutes into the first round via ground and pound.
Oh my goodness!
Aung La is Myanmar #1 boss goat. Absolutely jelly. What a legend. He destroyed Yushin Okami. Boom! Yushin Okami went for the takedown and Aung La knees him in the fucking face. If Herb Dean is a good referee in this one, I guess he hates the UFC. Hey, I'm actually glad that Herb Dean's not going to be on the UFC card today. Oh my goodness. Aung La, at 37 years of age, still has it. Aung is a champ. Aung La win, bro. He absolutely won. Aung La. What were the last two finishes? Were they clean? Yeah, so Sung Hoon Woo, he didn't knock out Wakamatsu clean. Oh, look at that. Aung La wearing his brown belt. Wearing his brown belt around his neck. Attaboy. Great display of respect to Yushin Okami as well as they hug it out. Two legends of the game. Yushin Okami, legend out of Japan. UFC legend. Aung La, an absolute warrior for one championship and the Myanmar GOAT. So anyways, back to your question. Sorry. The favorite actually lost as Wakamatsu tagged Sung Hoon Woo a few times. Oh, look at that. Aung La showing the picture of Anthony Johnson. As Aung La training at Sanford MMA now with the picture of Anthony Rumble Johnson in his hand. What an absolute beauty. So yeah, Wakamatsu was TKO'd by Sung Hoon Woo and Kwon Il TKO final 30 seconds of the third round against Abilardo. So not clean knockouts, but 2 TKOs. Just listening into Aung La right now. What the heck? Aung La finished Okami in just 2 minutes. So yeah, Okami went for a takedown. Aung La knees him in the face. Aung La now thanking One Championship for this wonderful platform. Come on, man. Please stop spamming me. I know you're excited. I feel your excitement. Yes, everybody, rest in peace, Anthony Rumble Johnson. Such sad news last week. I mean, he was one of my favorite fighters to watch growing up, and it's just gone too soon. 30, what was he, 37, 38 years old? Gone too soon, Anthony Rumble Johnson. Rest in peace. Aung Long saying he's praying for everybody, his team, Anthony Johnson's family. So awarded his BJJ brown belt in this win was Aung La Sang. In this main card, all 3 wins, all 3 by TKO. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It wasn't a championship fight. But Aung La saying, I will fight anyone, anywhere. Okay, you gotta stop spamming me, brother. Or you gotta stop spamming the chat. Like it up, everybody. Let's get this to 1,000 likes. Aung La wins in the first round. The first 2 minutes. Beautiful knee. Beautiful knee that he lands clean on Okami. Jelly, the next match, I will continue to give play-by-play. Guys, I am not showing you any live footage from One Championship. Get that through your heads. You guys are smarter than this. Come on. You're MMA fans. You're smarter than this. I'm just going to ignore the comments now. You guys asking me to show the stream. I gave you a live stream. You can go find it. I've done my job. Shatri saying, we'll get you back in January if you want, brother. Talking to the Myanmar legend. All right, the MMA fights roll on, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to update the ticker here, and we'll highlight the next 2 fighters on the card. Again, shout out to everyone watching. You all are amazing. Even though spamming me, you're still amazing because you're supporting us here and watching these fights. You need a mod. I mean, I don't need one, but I could get one. Soon I'm going to need one. The more we grow, down the road we'll need one for sure. I haven't appointed one yet. Maybe when our boy Payne comes back on the streams, he can be the new mod. I just get it too. There's a lot of fans, they don't necessarily speak English or speak English very well, so they don't understand that I'm not One Championship's YouTube channel. Note the next is Shinya against Habib's prodigy. Or so yes, sorry, you're right. Sagid against Aoki. Andres, thanks so much for joining, Andres. Too old Okami, absolutely. Now I can shower already. Attaboy, attaboy. Love the use of the emojis as well. Bro, Aung La was talking about a dead person. Now they're talking about a brown belt. You're spamming me. I'm not going to keep reading your comments, bro. You're spamming me. It's over. Your boy won. Saying, Aung Long, show C, bro. Read, bro. Guys spamming me. Just make sure you don't have a power tripping mod. I don't even know what that means. So sad how Anthony died. I know, man. He way too soon. And oh man, his organs just took such a beating from all those weight cuts. Because he used to fight at welterweight, and he's a natural heavyweight. Yeah, whatever. They think it's boring, even though I'm giving them play-by-play. You know what? They're saying I'm boring, yet they're not smart enough to click or look up the streams that I'm giving them. They're like, bro, give me a stream. I gave them a stream, and they don't even know how to look it up on their search engine. So it's not my fault they can't use their brains. And I like Jelly. Jelly, you're dope. Jelly's awesome. I agree. The GOAT, Aung. It's this other guy who's just fucking going nuts in the chat right now. Yeah, absolutely tragic. Anthony Johnson, rest in peace. Rumble Johnson, one of the most heavy hitting welterweights, light heavyweights, middleweights, and heavyweights of all time, because he fought in all those divisions. All right, bro. And I mean, guys, gals, everyone who's joining us in the live chat, you all are amazing, and I appreciate you all. Even you trolling me. The fact that you're here, the fact that you're choosing to troll me and not somebody else, screw it. I'm happy you're here anyways. I'm happy I'm getting the watch time, brother. So there you go. We will be right back on the other side, folks. I'm going to take a quick break. Big ass welterweight. Dude, it was hard to see him make some of those cuts, and he missed weight a lot of those times as well. Keep the comments coming, folks. We will be right back on the other side for this. Is this the final MMA fight on the card here? Yes, the final mixed martial arts fight on the card here before we move to kickboxing. Shinya Aoki, absolute Japanese legendary fighter at 39 years old, is getting in the ring with a 21-2 top-ranked welterweight Saigid Izagakhmaev, a Khabib Nurmagomedov prodigy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Poor Aoki. He's going to have to do some dirty shit like he did in Pride to get to win in this one, eh, guys? Anyways, love you all. Keep the comments coming. Like, subscribe if you dig my vibe. We cover one championship every single event. Snake Aung La. Haha, win, bro. All right. Men don't mind with the hate. You doing great. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. All right. I'll be right back here on the other side. Don't go anywhere. The fighters are walking out. We will highlight them right before they fight. We'll run down their fighting style. We'll run down their record, and then I will give my prediction. And I want to hear your prediction as well in the live chat. Khabib, I'm like the only one that actually uses my brain. No, we got some smart people in the chat too. Don't you worry. I'm just letting the trolls get to me because I just haven't slept yet. I have not slept tonight. I watched, I've been streaming since 7 p.m. Central Time. But it's all good. I love these one championship cards. And I love that we're going back to back. But I do need to take a quick break. I do need to grab some more coffee. So before we run down the fighters, before I give my prediction, I want you folks to give me your prediction in the live chat while I'm on my break. I'll be back 2 minutes, so don't go anywhere. I'll be back in 2 minutes on the other side. Like, subscribe. You all are amazing. Back in 2 minutes for the final MMA fight on this main card. Are we going to see another TKO? Is Aoki going to show us the biggest upset on either of these 2-1 cards? We'll find out on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. I just bought a new whip. Spent a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna. I just bought a new whip. Spent a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above, get the cream on the side, make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La la da da da. We can be friends if you wanna. We could just talk if you wanna. We could hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rockin' all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life.
And we're back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another fight companion, a live MMA stream, watch party, whatever the hell you want to call it. We call them fight companions. We call them watch parties. We call them MMA live streams. And we're so excited to continue to hang out with you and watch these next fights here. The last MMA fight on this main card of One Championship 163, live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Let's quickly highlight these two fighters and we'll get right back to the comments. Shinya Aoki, I saw Matt, you're back. Good morning, Matthew. I need to get some quick chip in me ASAP or a breakfast pizza. Shinya Aoki's an absolute legend in mixed martial arts. 47, 10, and 0. He's 39 years of age. 13-2 in Dream, 12-4-1, 4-0 in Pride, 2-0 in K1. He's on a one-fight losing streak in one championship. He also lost to Cade Rotolo in a grappling, unanimous grappling match as well at one championship 157. But before then, honestly, between 2019 and 2021, Shinya Aoki put up a great run, winning 4 fights in a row. At his age, 4 fights in a row in one to help bolster his 12-4 record in one championship is awesome. Shinya Aoki, though, is 39 years of age. He is getting older, but I highly recommend those who haven't to go watch some of his old fights in Pride and in Dream and K1. His opponent, Sagid Izagakhmaev, 21-2. He is a Khabib Nurmagomedov prodigy. There's bad blood here. He's 28 years old. He's on a 4-fight win streak. EFC, AMC, and the last 2 fights in one championship. He's 2-0-1. He's 5-1 in AMC. He's 4-0 in guerrilla fighting, and he is 3-0 in ID MMA. I'm going with Khabib's prodigy, locking it in. Round 1, let's get it on.
Let's get it all!
Aoki with the high kick. Straight left jab by Izagakhmaev. Isha ripping a fat sativa cone. Look, it's 420. No joke. No joke. We have 420 viewers when you write that. That's hilarious. 30 seconds into this round. Body kick by Aoki. Oh my God, my alarm's going off on my phone right now. That's hilarious. Good morning. My phone's saying good morning too as my alarm's going off. That's so funny. A nice hook by Izagakhmaev. I'll get back to your comments here in a moment, folks. Nice left hook by Aoki. Another good kick by the Japanese warrior Aoki. Outside low kick by Izagakhmaev. Oh, and Izagakhmaev dropped Aoki with the right hand. Dropped Aoki with the right hand. Izagakhmaev is on top of Aoki in the butterfly guard right now. Left hands, right hands. This is over. This is over. He's going to end this fight. Izagakhmaev laying down, ground and pound from top position. Aoki giving up his back now, and it's all over! 2 Japanese legends, back-to-back losses, and what was that? 4 TKOs in a row? Oh my goodness!
Oh my God!
I just did a freaking lap. Oh my goodness. 2 Japanese legends just got TKO'd in the first round, back to back. Look at Islam Makhachev there in the corner. Oh my goodness. Boom. Beautiful right hand. Beautiful right hand in the final MMA fight on this card. We do have 2 kickboxing fights next, though. Again, good morning, Matthew. Christian Lee should prepare and practice now, even though Saget is coming to him. That will be the real fight. That will not be easy for him. I was thinking that Christian Lee got a title shot. Christian Lee, though, I think he silenced the doubters who said he couldn't wrestle in his fight in the card on Amazon Prime 4, because he actually scored like 3 or 4 takedowns and was able to get into full mount every single time he hit the ground. Khabib, I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. I got over a cold last week. At welterweight right away, he hasn't fought a contender yet. He went directly against Abazov, and that's why Christian Lee won, because Abazov is old. Abazov's not that old. I mean, Lee's young, but Abazov's not that old. And honestly, Abazov did a damn good job in that fight too. But sure, give him a welterweight match and give him this guy right now. It's the universe telling you, right, Jaden? And Jaden, thank you so much for joining. And look at that, a good display of respect. Good display of respect. Even Islam Makhachev coming over. The whole team showing Shinya Aoki some love. And again, Shinya Aoki, I couldn't stand him when he was in Pride. I thought he was an absolute dirty little shit. But credit where credit is due. 47 and now 11 in his pro MMA career. Is an absolute legend. Oh my God, who is this translator? Oh my goodness, hello. Sorry, my eyes are locked on this translator. She is gorgeous. Oh my goodness, folks. I was about to ask, is that Makhachev? Yeah, so this is a Khabib prodigy. Judy V, watch live on One Championship channel. Absolutely, Judy. That's where I'm watching right now. Abasov is only 28 years old. Just listening in now. Center of the ring. What a quick win in the last MMA fight on this card. We go into 2 kickboxing championship fights next. The finals of the heavyweight Grand Prix. And then, folks, the featherweight kickboxing title. Oh my God, this Russian translator, man. Ooh, she's a fox and a half. God damn. Muslims looking away from the translator. Now Christian Lee is welterweight and lightweight champion. There's 2 monsters in that division. Kadestam in welterweight and Sagan in lightweight. Christian Lee, be prepared all the time. Yeah, man, when you hold 2 belts, you have 2. Now you have 2 opponents. 2 opponents waiting to fight you versus just 1. Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. And we don't see double champs last too long as double champs. Chatri's giving him the $50,000 bonus. Jaden, in North America, it is free on the channel. Melina Sakamoto won her loss. Oh, she lost. In 30 seconds, she got destroyed. 30 seconds, she was submitted via rear naked choke. Again, Judy, only for North Americans. A lot of our viewership here, Judy, are in Asia. And in Asia, it's blocked. So they can't watch it actually in Asia. We had 1,000 people here asking me like an hour ago where they could find it. And I was telling them, oh, go to One Championship YouTube. Judy, again, people in Asia, they can't watch it on the One Championship YouTube channel. It's blocked for them. So if anybody knows where they can find it, that would be awesome. If not, well, they're here hanging. Still just listening on the interview here. Oh, look at that. Calling out the champion, Christian Lee. Congrats on the 2,250 subscribers. I haven't even checked on the subscriber count, bro. I surely feel that. How did Sagan finish the fight and how fast? It was about 2 minutes in, and honestly, Aoki looked okay in the beginning, throwing some kicks, looking like his footwork was good, and then a beautiful straight right hand lands on the chin of Aoki, and then it was just ground and pound for another like 30 seconds. Aoki did do a good job of like turning, trying to advance his position and get out of just the onslaught that Sagan threw on him, but no, a beautiful right hand dropped Aoki, and it was good night Jim Kite after a little ground and pound. I surely feel that Christian Lee loses next year, one of 2 belts or the 2 belts. Hey, we shall see. We shall see. Who do you think he defends against first? Do you think he goes down to lightweight and defends that belt against Sagan first, or do you think he defends at welterweight? Again, if you haven't already, folks, vote in the poll question, like the video, drop a comment in the live chat. We have the finals of the heavyweight Grand Prix next here in kickboxing, folks. 5 3-minute rounds if we need them. Roman Kryklya. How do you pronounce his last name? Kryklya. Roman Kryklya against Iraj Azizpour. kickboxing bout next here, folks. The heavyweight Grand Prix finals is upon us. Very excited for this fight. I'm going to update the ticker here on the bottom of the screen, and we will get right to it. Judy, no worries, no worries. Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it. I appreciate that you're watching one championship and you're hanging out too in the watch party. That's amazing. That was a little loud. I apologize. I really do appreciate it, honestly. Judy, I'm just a little tired too. I've actually been live streaming both one championship events. So we did one on Prime Video 4 starting at 7 p.m. Central Time, and I've literally been awake since that. It is now 8:14 a.m. Central Time. I'm just as jacked. I'm just as excited. I'm just as buzzing because the fights have been amazing, but I do need to grab another cup of coffee soon, or Isha will crash here. All right, just updating the ticker, and we'll get right back to your comments. So again, Japanese heavy card, and thank you to those in the chat who reminded me that this was actually supposed to be an event held in Japan, but due to some COVID issues in October, they had to switch things up. Shatru's mic is not on right now. That's funny. Last thing I want to do here. Heavyweight Grand Prix final. Here we go. Okay, folks, back to the comments we go. Oh, it already happened, buddy, and he won. He won. He on the entry. On the entry, Yushin Okami was going for a double leg takedown, and your boy Aung kneed him in the face, got right on top, and ended him with ground and pound. I think in lightweight against Sagid, because the contenders in welterweight are invisible. I don't know who's contenders or who's the number one contender right now, welterweight. And I guess they both fought on the, on the same day, so their recovery timeline and their next fight timeline will be pretty synced. Judy, keep up with your awesome streams. Thank you so much, Judy. I appreciate it. Judy, I believe I've seen you before on the streams, and if I'm thinking of someone else, welcome. I appreciate you, but I'm pretty you look very familiar, Judy V. So thank you very much for joining. Yeah, we do streams, everybody. A minimum of 2 fight companions a week. This week we're doing 5. We did CES on Thursday, 1 on Prime Video 4 yesterday now, Friday night. Saturday morning here, 1 Championship 163. Later today, UFC Fight Night, and then tomorrow, Cage Warriors. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
It's a jam-packed MMA weekend. Judy V, thank you so much for the support. We really appreciate it. Unfortunately, not on this channel, but you can watch it on... Well, go check out One Championship's YouTube channel. Maybe you can watch it there, my man. Or you can check it out on the following. Do you know that Iraj and Kryklya, how do you pronounce his last name? It's fucking with me here. Kryklya. It's a cool last name. It's just I don't know why I'm having trouble with it. Iraj and Kryklya won another organization. What organization did they fight in before? I did know that they fought. I just don't know what organization. Was it Glory? Co-main event, Khabib. Co-main event. But Amir Ali, unfortunately, I can't stream that fight. YouTube would get very, very mad at me. No main event. No, there is a main event. We're at the co-main event. I love Aung La's punch. Tay Gaming, welcome back, Tay Gaming. We saw you on the last stream. Welcome back. Oh yeah, it was a beautiful shot, but it was actually his knee that dropped Okami. Yay! Kraken meth not working. Oh, that's too bad, Judy. Look, Judy doing God's work. She's on top of this. Amir Ali, so I apologize, but Amir Ali, check out the One Championship YouTube channel. I know some of our friends in Asia are having trouble accessing it, or it's blocked for them because one is probably on one of their local TV providers. But if you are in the Middle East, if you are in North America, you might be able to watch on the YouTube channel. I don't know what is the name of the organization, but Kryklya and Iraj 101, and try to search that if you want to know. Yeah, I will search that, actually. I just didn't know if you knew it off the top of your head. I wasn't being lazy. Let's see. What the heck promotion was this? Well, I guess we'll find out. I don't know why I'm looking it up. We're going to highlight the fighters in just a moment here. We'll do that in the rundown. Lee vs. Saget is coming. I bet Saget 100%. Oh, no main event. Yes, of course. Hassan, what's going on, Hassan? Hassan's been with us this entire stream too, so shout out to you, Hassan. Thank you so much, my Persian brother. Iraj, round 1 knockout Roman. Amir Ali, they just streamed the lead card, not the main event. Check it out. I think again, on my stream, I'm watching it on YouTube right now, and they just had 2 different videos. They had one for the lead card and one for the main event. So again, that's me in North America. I don't want to, I don't want to argue with you if it's not the case there, but maybe double check. And if not, if anyone has a spot to watch this, let our friends know. Yeah, Khabib not in this card. They're not saying he's fighting in this card. They're saying he's fighting. He's like who he's going to fight next for the lightweight title, possibly. Judy saying UFC tonight can be seen on Streamcast. Judy doing God's work again. Thank you so much.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Use a VPN, lads. Use your brain, says Jaden. There's 2. There's a co-main event and main event. Tay-Tan, they're both kickboxing. There you go, Jaden. Boom. Look at that, guys. Look at that. All right, we will highlight this co-main event next. The finals of the heavyweight kickboxing Grand Prix here, ladies and gentlemen. Kryklya, I watched that last fight where he head kicked that guy in the face. Oh my goodness, that was sick. Again, 2 heavy hitters here. Folks. I'm literally just going to go grab my coffee as I had some coffee brewing. I will be back. We will highlight these fighters. I will give my prediction. I want to hear your prediction in the live chat. So don't go anywhere. All of you who've been here throughout this entire stream, you are all amazing. All of you who've been here in the last stream, you all are amazing. We have giveaways at the end of this stream, just like on the last one as well. So don't go anywhere. We will be back on the other side. Yes, you too, Habib. You're an absolute beauty. Back 2 minutes. I'm going to refill my coffee, and we will be back for live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all you beautiful people in the live chat. Live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. My name is Isha Jerome. You can find me on Twitter at VI Sports Talk. Like, subscribe, and we'll be right back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to know it. That's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really trying to change lanes. Well, I don't even care.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel as the Persian Beast walks out to the Rocky theme. And he's smiling. Iraj is smiling on the walkout again. Heavyweight Grand Prix Finals is upon us, folks. Shout out to all of you who are joining. I know now Iraj went against Kryklya first fight back in 2018 in Kunlun fight. And the next year, Roman won against Iraj in the same organization. Wow, that is amazing. Again, JL and Kim Vlogs, I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much for being part of this stream today. And I hope that you come back for more streams, whether it's more One Championship, UFC, or any other of the regional fight scenes that we cover. It's so great that we are building and growing this community with all these amazing fight fans. Much like Khabib, who went to go grab a cherry Coke, and Xinus 44. 3 winners after the event, so stay, everyone. Absolutely. We blew our expectations out of the water. We hit, Xinus, you have seen us make history, our own little history in the City Life Project YouTube channel. We've never gone over 200 likes on a video. We did last time. We've never gone over 22,000 views on a video. We did last time. And I imagine we are going to blow that record out of the water after this stream. So you all are amazing. Hanaski TV, Shinya Aoki fight. Oh man, Khabib's boy knocked him. Didn't knock him out, but rocked him hard with a straight right that dropped him. And then he jumped right on top of him, employed the ground and pound, finished the fight in the first 2 minutes. Aoki lost that one in dramatic fashion. Roman is a human skyscraper. Not as big as Stefan Struve, but yes, he is a skyscraper. I will be back and watch your stream, bro. Keep it up. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you. Sagid win, Aoki lost. Sagid won, Scary Ninja Gamer. Sagid won. This is Creed 3. Rocky goes to Iran. Aoki lost. Sagid wins round 1 TKO. Okay, let's highlight these two fighters here. Roman Spider-Man Kryklya. God damn it. I'm tired, folks. Roman Kryklya. 31 years of age. Currently riding a 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 fight win streak. You hear that? 10 fight win streak, folks. 26 knockouts and 48 wins in kickboxing. 4 of his last wins have come in One Championship. Before then, he fought 3 times in K1, Kulun fight, WFCA, and Kunlun fight again. Looking at his opponent, Iraj Azizpour, out of the capital, Tehran, Iran. He is the challenger to Roman Kryklya, the champion right now in this heavyweight Grand Prix final. 34 years of age for Iraj. And in One Championship, he defeated Anderson Silva. He defeated Ismail Lant. He's defeated Bruno Chaves, all in One Championship. He's got a hell of a fight record outside of One Championship as well that I will quickly highlight for you folks as well. 24 matches, 19 wins, 5 losses. His only losses are due to knockouts. So if you want to knock down, if you want to beat Iraj, you got to knock him the fuck out. So Muay Thai and kickboxing mix, 69 wins, 5 losses. Again, his only losses have come by knockout. So a mix of Muay Thai and kickboxing, 48. Slava Ukraine wins. What is your prediction in this fight? Ooh. I'm going with I think Roman is the better all-around kickboxer. I'm just going to say that, but I have to go with my Persian brother here. I have to go with Iraj Azizpour. For those who don't know, I'm half Canadian. I'm half Canadian, half Persian. My father escaped Iran in 79. He's been in Canada pretty much ever since. He had me, this crazy fight fan. So I'm going with the Persian brother. And again, shout out to all the women in Iran. Hopefully, Azizpour dedicates this win to all of you. We're all standing with you, and we all want freedom for the women and everyone in Iran. All right. Touching gloves for this co-main event of the evening. Heavyweight Grand Prix. Locking in. Azizpour is my pick. 5 rounds if we need it, folks. 3-minute rounds. Let's fricking go. I knew it, bro. This Dagestanis are different 100%. Round 1, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Iraj taking a trip to Ukraine tonight. All right, folks. I'll get back to your comments in a sec here. A slip there by Roman. The Zai 1234 VPN, my man. VPN. Iraj a funny guy. Iraj has hit his opponent twice and will hit her again. All right, 2 minutes left in this first round. Oh, a nice high kick by Azizpour. I'll get your comment in a sec, JL Kim Vlogs, after this first round. Like the video, folks. Drop a comment in the live chat. Subscribe to the channel. Oh, and a nice right hand, overhand right. Doesn't land clean by Azizpour. Again, Kryklya, he's got the height advantage. He's got the range. This is very much an interesting matchup when it comes to heavyweight kickboxers here. Still feeling each other out right now. Gauging the timing. A nice right hand by Kryklya. 1 minute and 30 left in this first round. Ooh, overhand right by Azizpour. Ooh, and a high kick by Azizpour. Body shot by Azizpour. Another overhand by Azizpour. Azizpour smells blood. Body shot Azizpour. Azizpour with a left hook. Low kick by Azizpour. Azizpour's just laying it on Kryklya right now. Stalking him down. Inside low kick by Azizpour. Knee by Kryklya. 56 seconds left in this first round. Right hand by Azizpour. Body shot by Azizpour. Azizpour's tagging up Kryklya in this first round. Left hook by Azizpour. Spinning back fist by Azizpour lands. Azizpour is pouring it on Kryklya. No pun intended, folks. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. Center of the ring now. And Azizpour drops Roman. Azizpour drops Roman. Right on the temple, drops Roman. Kryklya's still wobbling, but the ref lets him continue. Another overhand right by Azizpour. Another overhand right by Azizpour lands. Last 10 seconds of this first round. The ref separates them. 5, 4, 3. Spinning back, spinning heel kick, I should say, by Azizpour. Oh my goodness, Kryklya is still dazed. What a first round by Azizpour. Iraj win against Kryklya and Kulin. First fight via majority, and next he loses against Kryklya via unanimous. Other information, Kunlun fight China-based organization. Thank you so much, JL. Haid, many good Greco-Roman wrestlers, judo practitioners, and freestyle wrestlers in Iran. Yeah, man. I'm like, wrestling and soccer are Iran's sport. Jaden says Aziz is gonna fade. Come on, Iraj. Iraj is a funny guy. See Kryklya down. I feel Iraj win if he doesn't gas and if he can land another few of those shots. But that was a beautiful first round by Iraj. All right, round 2, folks.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Nice jab by Kryklya. High kick by Azizpour, blocked by Kryklya. Oh, and Kryklya landed a left and a body shot on Azizpour. Azizpour grabs the legs of Kryklya. Not allowed to throw to the ground, though, as per kickboxing rules. That's Muay Thai. Gets a warning by the official. Two minutes and 15 seconds left in this second round. Kryklya, inside low kick. Ooh, and he tags Azizpour with the left. But Azizpour lands again. Oh, Azizpour's getting tagged now. Knee to the head of Azizpour. Kryklya knocks down Azizpour. And that might be it. The count is on. Azizpour back to his feet. Steps forward. And they are back. They are back. And Kryklya, that is it. And it's all over. And still, what a comeback by the Ukrainian Roman Kryklya. He was absolutely rocked. He was almost down and out in that first round. Coming back strong, hard. Oh my goodness. And with heavy hands abandons the kick. And every time Aziz threw that overhand, he made him pay with the hook underneath. And wow. Knee to the face. Oh my goodness, that knee to the face. And then a left hook just drops Aziz to the ground that first time. Straight left, right, left, right, left by Roman. Straight left, straight right. And the ref goes in to save Azizpour from any more damage. Roman Kryklya is an absolute savage, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. Kryklya need to be prepared because anytime Iraj will step down in Kryklya division and take her belt. It's over. Iraj lost TKO. Aziz gassed. That was a hell of a heavyweight fight. Azizpour not happy with his performance by the looks of it. But man, he had a good first round. And Roman Kryklya had an awesome second round, was able to defend his championship, and the heavyweight Grand Prix has come to a close. What the heck? What a comeback that was. Cleanest KO of the night, says Jaden. 5 KO TKOs on the main card thus far. Yeah, you did. Judy, I guess size really does make a difference. Ayo!
Exactly that.
Comment of the night, perhaps? World Heavyweight Kickboxing Grand Prix Champion Roman Kryklya with both of his belts. What an absolute beauty. And what a great fight by a couple of amazing heavyweights in one championship. Wow. Roman Kryklya in the center of the ring now, being interviewed. Iraj gas is okay, but he ate combinations from Kryklya. His brain is done. I feel MMA champion like De Ridder and Malkin is the fighter who will beat Roman. We shall see. Roman is saying that, you know, Azizpour is the toughest guy he's ever fought in his career and he respects him dearly. Now he's being asked about the adjustment in that second round. Kryklya said, it was his coach said, when you get in close, use your knees. And that's exactly what ultimately I think was the beginning of the end for Azizpour. Beautiful knee. We're just watching the replays of the ending sequence here. 2 knees to the head of Azizpour. And Azizpour's got a chin, man, because he took a lot of shots. But even so, that straight left jab, you saw the eyes of Azizpour and then a few shots there. I mean, he was outstanding. He was out and standing, I should say, in that first round. What the heck? One fight needs to be a KO, TKO, all on the main card. 2,300 plus subscribers. Pretty amazing from 1,300 plus 5 hours ago. I can't believe it. I'm so blessed that we have amazing One Championship fans who love that I do these play-by-play and live streams for One Championship, because I do these on UFC as well, but we get the best interaction on One Championship, and we gain new followers, we gain new friends, new community members, much like you, Haid, much like you, JL and Kim, much like you, Zinus. The main event results was KO, TKO. It is the first time all main events win via TKO. I hope that happens. We have one more kickboxing fight for a world title, and if that ends in a KO, TKO, then we're making history here, both on this channel and in the One Championship organization. 2,386 sub nows. That is amazing. We've literally gone up 1,000 subscribers in the last, 12 hours? Unbelievable stuff. Hey guys, support the vlogs on the channel too. Not only do we have fight content, but Kyle and I, aspiring YouTube filmmakers, we do a lot of music content, tarantula feedings, because his cousin Tim has a bunch of crazy tarantulas, fishing videos, like we said, music content, and a whole bunch of other stuff as well. We really appreciate it if you support our vlogs as well as our fight content. Malkin is the one interim heavyweight MMA champion, and De Ridder's the middleweight and light heavyweight champion. Man, I gotta do my One Championship homework next time. But JL and Kim, because JL is like an absolute super fan when it comes to One Championship. Clearly, it's amazing. Frontman 8 Beresball. Thumbs up, brother. Thank you so much for liking the video. I told you that Roman had a big chance of finding Iraj's weakness. Absolutely. All right, I'm going to tee up this next fight, the final fight here. And then we will highlight the fighters. We will talk about their fighting style. We'll talk about their record. And then I will give my official prediction. And then I want to hear yours. Khabib is here. Yes, Khabib is here and has been here all stream. Shout out to you, Khabib. I appreciate it. I had to convince Khabib to watch one, but he is watching one now. All right, main event of the evening is next, folks. And again, the last Japanese fighter on the card in the main event, and he's the champion in his respected division. All right, just updating the ticker here on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right back to it, folks. All right. I'll change this on screen as well. To the main event of the evening. All right, folks. Let's highlight the fighters here in just a moment's time. Just catching up on your comments. Akimoto, best roundhouse kicks. Insane fight. Akimoto all day, says Frontman. Frontman, thank you so much for joining, buddy. The 28-0 legend Khabib is here. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Roman Kryklya highlights being displayed on One Championship. All right, folks, let's highlight these fighters as they are being introduced and are about to make their way to the cage. For the Bantamweight Kickboxing World title, Petchtanong against Akimoto. Thailand's superstar Pentagon against Hiroki Akimoto, the legend out of Japan. 30 years old is Akimoto, out of Osaka, Japan. He is currently on a 5-fight win streak in kickboxing in One Championship. 7-1 in One Championship as a kickboxer. Let's look at his record in its entirety. Doing a quick Wikipedia search on the Japanese kickboxer. 27 wins in kickboxing, not necessarily Muay Thai. 26 wins, 1 loss. So in kickboxing, he's won 26 times and only lost once. 10 of those wins have been via knockout. Looking at his opponent, Pentagon, 37 years old. And he's had how many fights in One Championship now? Only 2 fights in One Championship where he has split a win and a loss. We'll do a quick search on him in Wiki. Pentagon, 414 total kickboxing fights, 357 wins, 56 losses, 1 draw. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
414 kickboxing matches. That is insane. Oh my God, my alarm's going off. 1 sec, folks. Jeez. I'm up. All right, there you go. Sorry about that. That was my Saturday. Isha, wake up. There's UFC on today alarm. Little did the foreshadowing know that I was going to be up covering One Championship all night. And all day, apparently. 414 fights, man. That is insane. +400 fights in Muay Thai / kickboxing. Laughing. Oops, didn't mean to do that. It favors in Akimoto. Do you know because Pentagon lost to the former champion captain Pachinde via first round KO, fastest KO in just 6 seconds in the first round. Akimoto defeated captain Pachinde via UD. Well, also look at the age difference. I mean, 7 years difference on the body in your 30s is huge. The amount of wear and tear the Pentagon has on his body, I mean, I think it does favor Akimoto. All TKO, surely this is a clean KO. How beautiful would that be to end off the night with that? Oh yeah, Khabib is 29-0, right? Not 28-0. He's 1 fight shy of his 30th. Oh my goodness. So excited for this one, folks. So excited for this one. Boxing, one 1M, your video is good. Thanks, buddy. We do multiple streams throughout the week, a minimum of 2, up to 5. We did CES 71 on Thursday. We did one on Prime Video 4 Friday evening. Obviously, we are here Saturday morning for One Championship 163. We're doing UFC later today, and then Cage Warriors on Sunday. Thank you very much for joining. Cenas 44, your name would be a good name for a spaceship and a root. Jaden, 414 CTE points. Robot, not root. Oh my goodness. Again, shout out to everyone who's joined us throughout these streams. That is any stream that we've done on this channel. That is one on Prime Video 4, as well as today's One Championship 163. Again, you all are amazing. I appreciate you for helping to grow this fight community. That's what I just want to grow this fight community, so every live stream we get over 100 people. Now, I know one, we get a bunch. Bellator, we get a bunch. UFC, funny enough, we don't get too many. Depends what the event is, obviously. But again, shout out to all of you. You all are amazing, and I appreciate you all. Yenis is a constellation in the Cosmos, bro. Speaking of Cosmos, he retired on the last card. Cosmos Andreas, what a beautiful uppercut elbow. Akimoto gets KO via body shot. Mark my words, locking it in, says Jaden. I'm going with Akimoto to win this one as well. Andres, thanks for the stream, champ. Oh, thank you, champ, for joining. Honestly, the thanks all goes to you for helping support the channel. And again, I hope to see you again. I hope you subscribed. I hope you ring that bell for notifications, though, folks, so you know when I'm streaming next. And check the community tab every week, typically Tuesday, for the streaming schedule. Andres, again, thank you. I hope to see you on more streams, as we do a minimum of 2 streams every single week. Sometimes up to 5, like I just said. All right, folks. The champion is making his walk now to the ring. Calm, cool, and collected is the champion. Hiroki. Akimoto. 30 years old. He's in his athletic prime. Up against the legend kickboxer in Thailand, out of Bangkok, Petchtanong. Yep, Khabib retired because his father died, and he promised to his mother he would not fight if his father died. Yep, 100%. Khabib, keeping that promise too, as a lot of people want to drag him back into the fight game, and he's very much content with being a coach, and I think living vicariously through Islam now as a champion. Hashtag we are one, baby. Yenis, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you. Knock on wood, I hope you win the contest, buddy. Khabib is sad. I'm still like half convinced that this is Khabib. I'm just saying. This is the one account that Ali Abdelaziz doesn't know that Khabib controls by himself. And that's why he jumps on the live streams. Yeah, well, again, like I said, he's still in Islam's corner. He's still very active in the MMA world. But yeah, as a fighter, he was unbelievable. I would have loved to see Charles Oliveira beat Khabib. Hiroki, various karate world championships as well, folks. Again, very much a Japanese heavy card. This was originally supposed to be in Japan, but due to some COVID issues in October, they decided to double up this card on the one on. We'll double up this card in the Singapore Event Center, the Singapore Stadium, right after one on Prime Video 4, keeping it, pardon me, all in-house. I guess when you don't sleep all night, you get some impromptu yawns. This is the shadow of Khabib. Habib, by the way, shout out to you, my friend. Habib has been joining me on almost every single live stream. If not to hang out throughout the whole live stream, he at least drops by and drops a comment, likes the video, and says what's up. Seriously, Habib's been watching this channel, I believe back when we had like 200 subscribers. So shout out to you, Habib. All right. Who will take home the belt here? I'm going with Hiroki Akimoto for this one. Locking it in. That is my pick. Habib would maul Charles, and I'm a Charles fan. Oh, man. Look, again, I don't want to like be that guy. You know, the guy on the live stream who picked a fan with the fight saying that Conor McGregor wasn't the greatest thing since sliced bread. No disrespect to the former double champ, but like I never bought into the hype other than what he brought in selling a fight. And that is no disrespect. Okay. I kind of feel the same about Habib. Only because, and look, you're probably right. He probably would maul Charles. But if you put Habib's opponents like next to Charles's when they both became pros, Habib crushed cans until the UFC, and Charles actually fought the best of the best. So overall, I think Charles is the better fighter. Matchup wise, you're probably right. Habib would maul him. Joker Girl, good morning. I didn't even go to sleep yet, Joker Girl. I'm still up here sipping coffee. Darren was saying you guys were out of coffee though, and it was too cold to go get any. It's damn cold. I was gonna go hit up Taco Bell for breakfast after this, but instead I'm just gonna hermit here at home and prep for UFC stream, which is in 3 hours? Oh my goodness. Nah, Olive would not have won in my opinion. No, that's what I'm saying. Matchup wise, probably not. But Judy, if you look up who Habib fought when he was coming, they started pro MMA at the same age, same year, or maybe not same age, but same year. And you look at who Charles fought and you look at who Habib fought, Habib's record is padded as fuck. And that's taking nothing away from his dominance, but it's a fact. You look at who Charles Oliveira fought on his way up versus Habib. Habib fought guys 1-11, 2-7. You know, Charles fought fucking prime Jim Miller, Donald Cerrone. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, lost to a few of them too because they were fucking actual fighters, not cans in Russia. And I say that with all due respect. I take that record with a giant cube of salt. I mauled everybody. I want Islam signed with one soon and dominate on that lightweight. He's never signing with one, dude. He's never signing with one. Or fight featherweight and welterweight division in the UFC because I think he can beat two champions in middle champ. I think he could become champ, but like I don't know. He just became the you know what I hate? I hate when you win the belt and then start going up and down. No, you have to deserve the opportunity to become double champ in the UFC. And I believe that should be the case. I don't think Islam should touch one championship. He is not a one championship fighter. He's a wrestler. One championship does not like the wrestlers. You know who's going to sign with one championship? You heard it here first. Petr Yan. Watch Petr Yan sign in either Rising or one championship. Are you also a martial arts practitioner? Do you also practice martial arts? If there's any, what kind? Yeah, the first sports I ever did, I did Shaolin Kung Fu for about 7 years. I even competed in fighting competitions, sparring competitions, and I just started jiu-jitsu a few months ago. Okay, you spoke your piece, but still. And still. All right, folks. Round 1 in this championship main event fight. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
The number 3 ranked Petchtanong against the champion out of Japan, Akimoto. Exchanging some leg kicks are both of these fighters. 5 rounds if needed. 5 3-minute rounds. Nice combo by Akimoto. Was it seemingly a right, left, and a leg kick? JL and Kim, there's no reason to move down. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the UFC is the cream of the crop. Why would you sign in the NFL or the NHL and then go to the AHL, go to the minors? You know what I'm saying? No disrespect to one, but Islam is the champion of the UFC. Why the hell would he leave when he's making the most money in the UFC, in the most prestige organization in MMA? It doesn't make any sense for him to leave. Petr Yan, very different situation right now. He feels disrespected too by the UFC. And Petr Yan fits the one championship mold. Nice left hook and a leg kick by Akimoto. So yeah, I have a laundry list of reasons why Islam will never be in one championship. And it's no disrespect to one. It's just, he's a UFC guy and he always will be a UFC guy. Volk is an animal. Islam versus Volk's going to be a slaughter fest. I'm so pumped for that one. 1 minute and 26 seconds left in the first round. High kick by Petchtanong. Blocked by Akimoto. Akimoto so far, volume-wise, getting more shots on. Leg kick checked by Petchtanong. Akimoto answers with a couple strikes and a body shot. Or body kick, I should say. 1 minute left in this first round. In this Bantamweight Kickboxing World Championship fight. Stalking Petchtanong is Akimoto. Akimoto with an outside low kick. Nice knee to the body by Petchtanong. Walking forward is Akimoto. A nice knee to the body himself. And Akimoto takes a low blow by Petchtanong. Accidental. They touch gloves, back into it. 27 seconds left in the first round. Still moving forward is Akimoto. Petchtanong with a nice body shot. Akimoto answers with a right hook. 15 seconds left. And Akimoto is swinging for the fences as they clinch up. 10 seconds left. Front kick by Petchtanong. Body kick by Akimoto. And that does it for the first round. All right, back to the comments we go. Yeah, I know your point, but maybe soon he will make that way because champ or triple champ soon. No. Sorry, buddy. I disagree with you wholeheartedly on that. Again, I think you're putting too much into double champ, triple champ. In one, it's a lot easier because there's less of a deep roster, right? In the UFC, that it's like we ridicule those who are given an opportunity like that because you have to deserve it. There's no way Islam is gonna build up the resume like Volk in enough time for him to be at his ultimate peak to go to one championship. You know what I'm saying? He's already 32 years old. He's going to have to put together six defenses, 5 or 6 defenses against top guys before he even gets the opportunity to fight for another belt in the UFC, not to mention a different organization. Again, Petr Yan, I think, and tell me if I'm wrong, folks. I really have a hunch that Petr Yan is going to land in one championship, and I think that would be amazing for one championship. Hell, he could fight some Muay Thai too on the side. All right, round 2, folks.
Let's get it on.
Thanks for your point, bro. Calm down. I'm calm. I get fired up sometimes, Islam is UFC caliber. I'll get back to the comments here in a sec. My eyes are locked on this fight right now. 2 minutes and 31 seconds left in the main event, the Bantamweight Kickboxing World Championship fight. And a nice right hook by Petchtanong. Oh, and a nice left knee by Petchtanong lands clean on Akimoto. And that seemed to daze Akimoto for a second. Akimoto still pressing forward, though, throwing the right hook. Front kick by Petchtanong, left hook by Akimoto, and I think that was blocked, though. The right hook, that is. Clinched up. Ref separates them. 1 minute and 54 seconds left in the second round. Outside low kick, partially checked by Petchtanong. High kick temper, Akimoto doesn't land. And Petchtanong threw a left high kick, blocked by Akimoto, and actually knocked Petchtanong down to the ground. They're clinched up, separated by the official. I'll get right back to the comments at the end of this round, folks. 1 minute and 18 seconds left in the second round. Oh, and a beautiful counter knee by Petchtanong. Akimoto came in with the right hand, and Petchtanong, I should say, my apologies for mispronouncing that, countered with a knee and just countered here with a left straight. Petchtanong looking damn good in this second round. Akimoto still applying that forward pressure by Petchtanong. Another knee by Petchtanong. 44 seconds left in the second round. Right hand lands by Akimoto. 2 body shots land by Akimoto. Akimoto on the entry gets tagged. Left by the left hand of Petchtanong. Petchtanong with the straight left. Petchtanong with that knee again, that left knee. Akimoto with the combo of his own. Clinched. Ref breaks him up. 10 seconds left in this second round. A 1-2 by Akimoto. Body kick by Petchtanong. High kick by Akimoto to end that round. All right, let's get back to the comments here, folks. Is anyone going to become triple or quadruple champ in an MMA organization? I mean, Henry Cejudo's close. He's Olympic gold medal. And has the belt had the belt in 2 weight classes in the UFC. So, and his nickname's Triple C. Hope Connor doesn't kill me because I hate his proper number 12. I love one because they all get to do PEDs. It's fair. There you go, Jade. No USADA in one. Yeah, Khabib doesn't drink. Yep, Judy said it. Henry C. Triple C, the king of cringe. Do you think Alan Nigalini is natty? Off the top of my head, probably not. Peter N loves Dana, though. Apparently he's pissed off and he's looking for other options. All right, round 3.
Let's get it on.
He's sick of the UFC judging. Third round in this championship kickboxing fight, folks. Coffee? Who do you think is going to win? Ooh, right now, Petchtanong's winning, in my opinion. Akimoto may have won the first round, but Petchtanong won the second round quite dominantly. And in the third round thus far, it's kind of more of the second. I think Petchtanong is landing the more important shots. He tagged Akimoto with knees over and over again in the second round. Another knee, and it's that left knee every single time. So I personally have Petchtanong up at least a round. Well, we'll see by the end of this third round, but I think Petchtanong is up. He either narrowly won the first round and dominantly won the second, or it's 1-1 going into the third. And based on what I'm seeing right now, with 1 minute and 47 seconds left in the third, Petchtanong is so far landing the better shots. But it's a damn close fight. It's a damn close fight, Michael Jordan. Oh, and a front kick by Petchtanong. Off topic, off time. All right, I'll get back to this comment in between rounds. How about that, buddy? 1 minute, 17 seconds left in this third round. We have 2 more rounds next if needed in this championship bout, folks. Knee again by Akimoto. It's that left knee every single time. Nice spinning kick to the body by Akimoto. Petchtanong, for seemingly being the underdog, is doing a damn good job in this fight. 48 seconds left in this third round. Ooh, a body kick by Petchtanong. a nice left hook and a low kick by Akimoto. Again, knee by Petchtanong. Doing a good job scoring with those knees. Nice high kick. Doesn't land clean on Petchtanong, but Akimoto still pressing forward. Front kick by Akimoto. Clinched up. 5 seconds left in this third round. Enough for Petchtanong to land one more knee. Doesn't land clean, but he throws it. Yeah, I think Petchtanong is winning this fight, folks. I think he won round 2 and 3. Okay, off topic, off time. Dana White failed to sign Fedor for UFC in circa 2006 to 2010 for a dream match with Randy Couture. What is your take if that happened? Apparently, it did happen. And like I've like this has been confirmed. Are you saying like who do you think I would win, Fedor or Randy Couture? I heard they had talks for Fedor, Randy Couture, and Fedor Brock Lesnar. And Dana White and the Fertitta brothers met Fedor's agent on an island near Abu Dhabi, or in the UAE, on an island, in a private island, and negotiated millions and millions of dollars of a contract. And they didn't want to stay locked in long term to a contract. Fedor's notorious for signing like one fight deals and promotion to promotion. So I think that's what happened.
Let's get it on.
Round 4, let's get it on. Oh, Jaden, I know that, but that's why get out of the United States and go fight in Singapore. Am I right? Or Japan and Rising, where you don't have state athletic commissions. All right, we are in the first championship round here, folks. Round 4, 2 minutes and 22 seconds left. Ooh, a nice high body kick on Akimoto by Petchtanong. Akimoto with a body kick. Outside leg kick. Knee to the head. Body kick. High kick by Akimoto. Akimoto now. Beautiful combo and a high kick by Akimoto. Akimoto applying the pressure and actually getting a lot more volume strikes out on his opponent in this 4th round. 1 minute and 29 seconds left in this 4th round. Look at the body of Akimoto. The right side of Akimoto is bruised to shit, but Akimoto just keeps walking forward. Keeps walking forward, as he's been doing all fight, ladies and gentlemen. And I'll get back to your comments soon. It's hard, JL, like mid-fight for me to read all these when I'm trying to do play-by-play, so I'm doing the best I can, buddy. My stupid alarm is going off again. Again, that left knee by Petchtanong found its mark. 56 seconds left in the 4th round. I don't know. It doesn't look like there's going to be a finish. Nice body shot by Akimoto. 45 seconds left in this 4th round. Left hook by Akimoto. 34 seconds left. High kick by Akimoto. Moving forward is Akimoto still. Clinched up. Ref separates them with 15 seconds left in the 4th round. Body kick again by Petchtanong. And that's it. That is it. I'm just going to turn off my alarm here, folks. All right, end of the 4th round. 5th round is upon us here, folks. Fifth and final round of this amazing string of back-to-back one championship events. Akimoto is going to have to dig deep here because I truly believe his opponent from Thailand, Petchtanong, is winning this fight. Hope Connor steps up in welterweight and fights on that division. Maybe if he wins in a contender in that division, maybe he has a title shot and have a chat. In one championship, one middleweight and light heavyweight champion. Dorito maybe became first triple champ if one heavyweight champion. Iraj Buhal accept Dorito challenge for heavyweight belt. See, I personally just don't like double champs, triple champs, or whatever. I think it's disrespectful to your own division. So like I'm biased when it comes to that stuff. But to each their own, and people in one do it more than the UFC. So hey, that would be cool for the organization. It's not something that I really care to see at the end of the day, to be perfectly honest. Akimoto rib is really red. Yeah, sorry.
Let's get it on.
Fifth round has started. What happened in the Lee fight last night? Because I thought he was done the first. He ended up winning comeback victory TKO in the, what was it, the fourth or fifth round? I'll get back to your comments in a sec here, folks. 2 minutes and 24 seconds left in the fifth and final round. Oh, another knee to the body. Look at Akimoto's bruise. Knees for days. Knees and body kicks for days by Petchtanong. James, I've got Petchtanong winning this fight. I got him winning the second round, the third round. Fourth round was close. But look at the damage he's done on Akimoto. Petchtanong got hit in the balls. He needs time to readjust his cup here. If anything, that might help Akimoto. Do you agree? Demetrius Johnson said that one championship fighter is better than UFC fighters. No, it's he's saying that because he's part of one championship. And look, JL Kim Vlog, it's no disrespect to one. This is just common knowledge. UFC is the best promotion. It's the NFL of fighting. It's the NHL of fighting. It's the Premier League, right? Compared to the MLS. All these other promotions are amazing in their own right, but the UFC is, it's not even a question. It's the best league. It's the deepest league. So no, I disagree, Demetrius Johnson. I truly think that he's saying that because he's a company man. I will say this though. Doesn't matter where Demetrius Johnson is. He is the greatest American MMA fighter of all time. I'll get back to the comments here in a moment, folks. Y'all like asking me questions during the fights here when I'm trying to do play-by-play. I love you guys, but it's tough for me to look at both screens at the same time. So I will get back to your comments here in a second, especially in the main event here, folks. You know my eyes are locked on this main event. 1 minute and 20 seconds left in the fifth round. Another knee by Petchtanong, and that one hit the face of Akimoto. At least one of them did. Look at the right side of Akimoto from those left knees. Straight left jab by Petchtanong. Last minute of this fifth round. Nice body kick by Petchtanong. Akimoto still moving forward, but Petchtanong doing an outstanding job. I'm thinking that Petchtanong's winning this round too, folks. 44 seconds left in this final fight of the one championship back-to-back cards here. Will we see a new champion crowned? Let me know in the live chat. 33 seconds left. Will Petchtanong dethrone Akimoto and become the new bantamweight kickboxing world champion? I truly think he has a case to be made here, folks. And now them just exchanging kicks. 20 seconds left in this fifth round. Akimoto goes for a high kick and it lands. Another knee by Petchtanong. 10 seconds, folks. 10 seconds left. They're clinched up. The official separates them. Akimoto lands a left. And that is it.
Look at the finish it. It's all over.
It goes the distance. Finally. a fight going the distance on this main card. All right, I'll get back to the comments here before we listen in and hear who the champion will be. And do you agree with Jared Brook, former UFC fighter, said that Team Lakai is better striker than UFC strikers? No, I don't. Because again, that's a bold-faced lie. Petchtanong needs to stop messing around and get serious. I think he was serious. I think he's just having fun, to be honest. Again, JL and Kim's vlog. I'm not trying to throw any disrespect to one championship. I said this many times throughout the stream. It's my favorite league. It is my favorite league. Does that mean it's the best league? No. Also, thank you for doing the watch along. No problem, buddy. Thank you for joining, as always, in studio and in the live chat. Judy thinks that Petchtanong won this one. Darren Squid. Oh, none of that juju, man. None of that juju. We don't even want to think about a Derek Lewis loss. We're fostering only Derek Lewis win vibes. I think he won't retire, and I hope the UFC gives him an easy match so that he can go out on a win, because I'm guessing he'll want one more win. Okay, listening into the decision right now, folks. But again, Darren, if he loses, no, he won't retire. If he wins, maybe he retires, to be perfectly honest. Okay, it's going to be a split decision. Split decision. No! Undisputed bantamweight kickboxing champion of the world in one championship. Petchtanong, the older fighter, the underdog, dethrones the Japanese star Hiroki Akimoto. Oh my goodness, folks. Oh my goodness. I asked why main event didn't end with a TKO. I'm just kidding. Oh man, it's almost like we had to see one brawl go 5 rounds, I guess, right? So the MMA gods wanted us to see that fight, which was an awesome fight. Comparing anything to the UFC is like comparing CFL to the NFL. Yeah, but remember back in the day when Pride was better than UFC? Strikeforce had a deeper roster than the UFC. WEC rivaled the UFC. What did the UFC do? They gobbled up Pride. They gobbled up Strikeforce. They gobbled up the WEC and Strikeforce, and it became what it is today. I think perhaps being proficient in practical, technical skills. It is true that Khabib, Logan, and Jake Paul said that Dana pays UFC fighters low. Oh, well, what's low? You know what I mean? Like, in the sphere of mixed martial arts, like, no. Like, put it this way, like the Demetrius Johnsons, the big names in one probably get paid quite a bit, just like those in Bellator. Like Corey Anderson left the UFC, he got the purse in Bellator. Again, UFC fighters who just even come in as new UFC fighters make more money in the UFC than if they would have gone to the PFL, Bellator, One, Rising as a new fighter with that same new pedigree. Khabib, Logan Paul, Jake Paul, they're saying that UFC doesn't pay fighters because they're comparing. And Khabib should shut the fuck up because the guy's made millions in the UFC personally. And that's what I believe anyways. And it's still tight with the UFC. Compared to other professional sports in North America, like the NFL, the MLB, the NHL, etc. Yeah, the UFC is not even close. Boxing, I think it's a joke that the UFC and MMA doesn't even come close to boxing, but c'est la vie, it's never going to change. And no. Yes, in Bellator, I thought it was your nephew, Khabib. I thought it was your nephew who won in Bellator. Scary damage on Akimoto. Dude, that rib. Ooh. And then like the NFL, they bought everything else that was good. Do you think Conor comes back next year? Yep. I think Conor comes back as a welterweight as soon as he's, 6 months into the USADA testing pool. I would say probably summer or fall of 2023, we could probably expect to see Conor McGregor as a welterweight in the UFC. That's my prediction, JL Kim. And again, shout out to you, JL and Kim Vlogs. You've been supporting us this entire stream, and I really appreciate you, brother. How are you going to say that when I paid well, right? And look at that. The pyrotechnics and everything going on in the center of the ring. And new, baby. Okay, we have some giveaways. We have some giveaways to get to, folks. For you, who's the best and GOAT in all UFC? George St. Pierre. George St. Pierre, and I personally don't think it's even close. George St. Pierre, I would say Anderson Silva as well, because Anderson Silva didn't pop for roids until after his leg break where he fought Nick Diaz. And, his camp said that they were using performance enhancers to actually help speed up the process, and Conor McGregor literally just did the same thing. So I'm going to pretend and I'm going to believe that Anderson Silva wasn't roided up in his absolute dominant run. So I'm going to say that George St. Pierre and Anderson Silva, the two best UFC fighters of all time. If I may, though, throw in an honorable mention that I do not think gets enough love. He is in the UFC Hall of Fame despite fighting in Pride predominantly. And that is Sakuraba. Yushi Sakuraba is one of the greatest mixed martial artists of all time. He truly is. And he has to be on that Mount Rushmore. Connor is on the Alistair Overeem rehab plan. Shout out little horse meat. JL and Kim's Vlogs. Thanks, bro. Keep it up. I will support you. I appreciate it. What about DJ? DJ's the greatest American fighter of all time. Let's be honest. George St. Pierre, and relative dominance, George St. Pierre fought harder competition. He fought absolute killers, and he avenged his losses against Matt Hughes, Matt Serra. Matt Serra one was a fucking fluke, and I had a heart attack when I saw that happen. But I would say Demetrius Johnson, is he on the Mount Rushmore? If we're making a 4 or 5 face Mount Rushmore, sure, you put Demetrius Johnson up there. But my two favorite, in my opinion, who are the GOATs are Anderson Silva and George St. Pierre, just because of the competition they face. Not to say that Demetrius Johnson faced lesser competition, but compared to what his division looks like now, he did fight easier guys. But hey, credit to the Tim Elliott's, credit to the John Dodsons, credit to the Benavides, and of course to Triple C. I'm not saying there are cans by any means. I'm just saying he's not quite my GOAT, but I do think he's the greatest American MMA fighter of all time. Royce Gracie is the GOAT as far as being a pioneer, absolutely. But if you threw Royce Gracie in his prime in MMA as it is today, I mean, he had a comeback. He had a comeback in his late 30s, or in his late 30s, and Matt Hughes destroyed him. John Jones, I wish I could put him up there, but the fact that guy's tested so many times for steroids, I just can't, because I don't know if it was John Jones fighting. You know what I mean? I don't know if it was purely his. Now, is John Jones one of the most skilled fighters of all time? Absolutely. Is he in my GOAT status? He's not in my GOAT status. Folks, I do have to wrap this up soon because in 2 hours, I have to jump back on for UFC. I haven't eaten in 12 hours, 14 hours actually, and it takes me about an hour to set up a stream. So I do have to go pretty quick here. I'll catch up on these comments. We'll do our giveaways, and then I think I'll hang up the gloves for this one championship stream. But I'll see you all literally in 2 hours for UFC. Yeah, but GFC is French Canadian, so he's like A-. Shut the fuck up. Is anyone more record undefeated in fight UFC than Khabib? In the UFC? Oh yeah, Anderson Silva. Shit, even like how many consecutive fights did Khabib have in the UFC? He didn't go 29-0 in the UFC. Most fights undefeated. Yes, Khabib. Judy saying GSP will always be my goat. His thighs and and butt are quite edible. Oh my god. I mean, he is an absolute beauty. And I'm always impressed with his performance. Little shout out to GSP. Oh, Canada, baby. Oh, Canada. Hope you hit 10K subs. Good luck. Thank you, Habib. Habib, I will see you on the next stream, UFC? Oh, I know Anderson did roids after his leg break. That was proven. I'm really, really hoping that he never did them before. But let's be honest, 90% of the UFC was on roids. What did Nick Diaz say? All these motherfuckers on steroids. I think GSP honestly was one of the good guys. But let's be honest, if Anderson Silva wanted to roid up a little bit to go up against Titor, I'm okay with that. Frank Shamrock, not Ken in his prime as my go. Great pick, Hade. Great pick. And outside the UFC, because that's where predominantly he was most dominant, Pancrase, Strike Force. I know he did fight in the UFC as well early in his career. Absolutely. Aaron, killing it, bro. Thank you very much. Surely I win for sure, says Jaden. Darren Squid, peace. CM Punk undefeated in the UFC. So CM Punk with no win in the UFC. Yes, he will be there. Good luck, bro. It is midnight here in Philippines. Get some sleep, JL and Kim's vlog, and check back in and check the comments of this video, because if you win the contest, I will post the names of the winners on the video when it's posted in case you miss it right here. We're going to take a quick break, folks. On the other side, we will hit the simulator and we will select 3 winners from the live chat. You all are amazing. Thank you all for entering our contest, liking the video, subscribing to the channel, hitting that bell for notifications, and of course, voting in our poll question as well. We will announce the winners on the other side. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
I just bought a new whip. Spend a couple thousand just to cruise it. Shawty said she love me, but I swear she'll never prove it. I never tell her, but I put it in the music. Well, that's okay. All I wanna do is make the best of my whole day. Thank the Lord up above. Get the cream on the side. Make you laugh to knowing that's the stuff that I love. La, la, da, da, da. We can be friends if you wanna. We can just talk if you wanna. We can hold hands if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. We could just laugh if you wanna. Late nights on the stars if you wanna. We could just kiss if you wanna. Hey, tell me what you wanna do. It's like the story of my life. Best friends, but we rocking all the same things. Say you need me, but you really tryna change lanes. Well, I don't even care. In my life, I don't battle with no fear. Fighting dragons, always been a real one. Hate you saying showing love, you a real chameleon. Get the facts freaking straight, always on repeat. Like, we could be friends if you wanna.
All right, folks, and we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the final segment of the show here on this live stream. But don't you fear, in 2 hours' time, we will be back on this channel live for UFC Fight Night, Lewis versus Spivak. We have hit the random simulator. Everyone who comments in the live chat, you get 1 automatic entry. Doesn't matter if you comment 1,000 times or 1, you get 1 automatic entry. And the simulator has chosen 3 names. You ready, folks? You ready, folks? Number 1, and I'm very glad for this one. Number 1, and I'm very glad for this one because he's been giddy all stream. He's been giddy all stream. You know who this is. Zenith44, no joke, bro. You were the first one to pop up on the simulator. Congratulations to you. You get to choose a prize from the City Life Project merch store. I just threw it in the link. If anyone wants to support the channel as well, I mean, you can always donate on this stream, but hey, I'm never going to ask for donations. All that I ask is for you to support the channel, like and subscribe, hit that bell for notifications, comment on the video after it's posted, all that kind of stuff that helps us out. But if you do want to support us extra, you know, there is a donation tab on the chat, but there's also a merch store that I just threw in the live chat here. Zenith44, hit me up via email. I'm not going to lie, I probably won't check it today, but but I will check it tomorrow. Send me what you want, what your size is, like what you want from the merch store, what your size is, and what your shipping information is, my man. All right, Zinus, congratulations to you. Okay, the second winner. Joker. I don't think Joker is in the stream right now. But I will comment your name, Joker, on the video after it's posted, folks. So shout out to Joker. Don't think they're in the stream right now. Last but not least, we have the final winner of the contest here. Also, someone who's in love with George St. Pierre, Judy V. Judy V, you are the third winner of the contest. No joke. Joker. Our friend Zinus44 and Judy V, you are the three contest winners on this stream. Thank you to everybody who helped us reach our goals of 150 likes, 250 likes, and 2,000 freaking subscribers on the channel. You three are amazing. Again, pick something from the merch store. Hit me up via email, isha.jerome@gmail.com. I will comment your names on this video after it's posted to remind you folks to do so. Again, full disclosure, I'm probably not going to check my email today, but I will tomorrow and Monday. We'll get in touch. Let me know your size. Let me know your shipping address, and we will send you something. Thank you so much, everyone, for supporting. At last, congratulations to you, sir. Okay, bro, thank you. R.I.P. Squid. Hey, Joker girl, you got to show off your merch to Squid and tell him to keep trying to win some free merch. Or you could tell Squid, you know, to buy something from the merch. So nothing super overpriced, in my opinion. No, Joker girl. The more, I mean, Darren's here almost every stream. He's bound to win one. Let's go. Congrats to the winners. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, sir. Judy V, awesome. Thanks, all caps. Thank you, Judy, for the kind words to me for hosting this stream. And thank you for joining us for a good chunk of that card. And I mean, George St. Pierre, what an absolute beauty, both inside and outside the cage. Congratulations to the winner. He's going to steal my sweatshirt for sure. Again, those who won the contest yesterday, email me. If I don't get back to you today, don't worry. I mean, it's a busy day of streaming and it's my weekend. I will get back to you either tomorrow night or on Monday. Let me quickly go through all the comments. I'm going to give you all a shout out because even if you don't win the contest, I still want to be fair and give everyone a shout out who helped us out. Oh, email has been sent. Awesome. Well, I'll check that tomorrow. I want to give everybody a shout out who'd helped make this stream so much fun here today, starting with Joker Girl, Judy V, Zinus44, MN Wild Talk, Matthew, Habib, Haid, Jaden. Oh yeah, Mount Rushmore with Anderson, but no John Jones. Seems like you took personality into account. Nope, no personality whatsoever. Jones popped way too many times and fucked over the UFC way too many times. Nothing to do with personality. Just wasn't a pro in my mind. Talent-wise, he's up there. But anyways. Shout out to you, Jaden. I don't care if he does cocaine and runs over pregnant women. Kidding, YouTube. Kidding. But I did not put that into the equation. JL and Kim Vlogs, you are amazing. Thank you so much again. Darren Squid, you're the man. Darren, the best damn musician I know. Aaron S, thank you so much, Aaron. Michael Jordan, Joker, Zoomer Loyalist. Shout out to all of you. Coco Aung, Boxing 1M. Frontman 18, shout out to you. Thank you so much for joining. Pastel Gaming, shout out to you. The Zale, shout out to you. Scary Ninja Gamer, shout out to you, my friend. Hassan, Amirali, Tay Gaming, Axe, Mohammed, Jelly, the fucking troll who I can't even pronounce their name. ADF GGGG, Kai Mao Win, who is taking a shower. That's awesome. Andres, shout out to you, Andres. Thanks for the kind words as well, buddy. I said Darren Squid. Aung Fei Nang, thank you so much for joining. Let's Talk Now, thank you for joining. Fofio, thank you so much as well. Min Thu Ka. Loon Fio. Fama. Neiman. Benijan, thank you so much, Benijan, for supporting the channel. Zion. Moment Aung. Kimat Woon. Hohen Eflen. Thuzar. Tommy Thomas. Power Pickle. Zaya Hat. Just wasting time. Shout out to all of you. Thank you so much. We got some funny usernames here today. Rated R Tom, of course. Gravedigger Jones. Eddie Rodriguez. Jay. Nata'in. Jasper Cross. Daniel Morales Torres. Daw Egg. Budai Pereira, and the Soda Pod. You all are amazing. Thank you so much. Good morning, Brian. I haven't even gone to sleep yet. I've still been streaming. I'm going to eat, and then I'm going to get the stream together for UFC. How was the night, Brian? Hope you had a great time. Actually, don't answer the question until the UFC stream. For this event, I love Aung La. Yes, you did, Tay. Yes, you did. Brian, I will see you on the UFC stream. My alarm's going off. It's telling me, Isha, it's time to eat. It's time to go. So with that being said, we are closing the book on one championship until December 3rd. Join me December 3rd for one championship, 164, as well as one on Amazon Prime 5. Thank you all so much. We do so many live streams throughout the week. Like, subscribe, comment on the video after it's posted. Here you go. I just sent in the live chat. And also, Judy, if you don't get this in the live chat, I will write it and comment on the video right after it's posted so you can see it there as well. UFC is literally noon Central Time, so in 2 hours and 20 minutes. And I got to eat. I got to refuel. I will see you folks for UFC. I will see you folks for Cage Warriors on Sunday. 2 more streams on the channel this weekend. See you folks in about 2 hours time. Until then, I say peace. You all are amazing. Like, subscribe, comment on the video after it's posted. Ring that bell for notifications. And I will see you folks for UFC Fight Night. Go Derek Lewis. Let's freaking go. Peace.